Alright, welcome everyone to potentially the last episode of Dreams of Skylarkia. The group made their way to the outskirts of Stillshield, making their way to Jubilee in preparation of the creation of the Paraspire once more. They carry these sacred reagents with them, gathered from distant corners of the Empire, bringing it back. They approach that moment where the Paraspire can finally be remade, and kept out of the hands of the servants of Ulrich. The undead, either by happen chance or due to spies in their midst, have decided to attack Stillshield. Group thinks back to when they left this town the first time, heading into Regalia. The undead bursting out from beneath the streets. The members of the Hand staying back there fighting them. What's happening here is on a completely different scale. Monsters coming up from the depths, descending from the mountainside, claiming the town, the city, both the fortress to the right and the academy to the left. The city is more than just besieged, it has been claimed by the undead. Still, there are many civilians fleeing from town. The group arrived here just in the nick of time, before the city had fallen completely. A uneasy alliance formed with Sir Oni, who in that moment, seeing what had happened, realized there was no time to be lost. He summoned his warhorse, charged straight towards the city, absorbing the artillery, the necromantic energies that have been set up upon the walls here, burst through the front door and made his way inside. Prince Bruden was eager to follow him in, knowing how important time was, knowing that every single second these undead drew closer to claiming the Paraspire, and when that happened, millions of lives would be lost. The group instead decided to focus on the civilians who were running out of town, securing the tree line so that they might escape. Prince Bruden believed this to be an incredibly unwise strategy, and so requested Gul'ops take him into the city as soon as possible. If these adventurers that he had journeyed with were going to spend their time on the civilians instead of prioritizing the Paraspire above all else, he had hoped that Gul'ops would be able to sneakily make his way there. Unfortunately, that was not to be the case, as both Oni and he and Gul'ops fell at the hands of the enemy, wrapped up in these silken cocoons and taken by these monsters down into the tunnels beneath Stillshield. The party is currently at the tree line, having made their way halfway through to destroy the barricade, picking off some people from the walls and then making their way back. They take a short rest, preparing their wounds. It's here where Kina says, "Guys, I have to make my way to the sea. Perhaps I might be able to request the power of Thalassar. I'll do this on my own. You all go on without me." He goes off into the darkness of the night, and the four remaining party members look towards each other and prepare for their assault of Stillshield. What do you guys do? You're currently in the forest. The sound of civilians are constantly showing up. What was once a flow is becoming a trickle. There are more civilians showing up. The forces on the wall keep firing at them, sending creatures down to bring the bodies back to town. Without a doubt, you guys know that they are being converted in there. You have no time to lose. What do you all do?
First thing I would do is I would give a speech.
Right, you're doing the rousing speech feat to give everyone temp HP?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so you can make your check or your roll or whatever it is. How much do you give them?
It's just equal to my level plus 3. So 15.
Okay, everyone gains 15 temporary hit points.
Hold on, I take exception with that. Anathema, you're not going to write the speech for us, man? You're not going to actually do it?
Yeah, I was going to say, we got to get a couple lines at least.
You got to... It's the start of the session, dude. You got to pump this up. Yes, it worked.
We aren't really in a rush, right, Wes? Right? I think we gotta get moving, right?
I mean, I got time. You guys don't.
All right, Wes.
Damn.
Yeah, so like, as we're finishing up the short rest, everybody looks up at you at the same time, and
Sure. All right.
Ogro, Fenaris, Shirk. Let's end this all. Let's finish it. Finally. So we can return home. Enough all I'll say. For now, at least.
yeah, I give you a nod full of determination.
Baller.
All right. Well, I've been trying to take a peek through the town, and I noticed there's a portion of this town that seems to be lit on fire. It's risky, but if there's any part of the town that isn't full of forces of the undead, it's probably that part. I think we're pretty nimble, all things considered. We might be able to get through there quickly.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think, yeah, any other attempt would be too dangerous.
Right. Okay. Are there any preparations, any spells you guys want me to cast? Do you guys think you'll be quick enough? I can speed this up, but it is a bit easier if I do it in.
Well, for you, I don't know, but I would be casting protection from energy and protection from poison. Would anyone in particular want that?
Yeah. Can you cast it on multiple people?
Let me see. No.
uh, I think maybe you and Ogro should take it because you guys will be frontlining.
Alright, I'll cast it on Obra.
Wait. Why?
Why not?
So that you take less damage when you get pumped.
Okay.
I also, Ogro, I'm a bit concerned about your situation. Do you have your arms out right now?
Yeah. Oh, I have to summon them again. Give me 1 second. Oop.
Right. It's just
You're just a stump.
what happens if they're gone?
I just keep summoning them. Well,
Okay.
I don't know.
I think you should stay close to maybe Anathema or one of us. I'm a bit concerned about your predicament.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stick close to them.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, let's go. So Wes, I think we would head to that burning part of the city that it seems we can push through.
Sure, there are two parts which fit that description. There's the rubble in the northeast, and then there's a rubbled wall to the south.
Rubble in the northeast. Are there any big differences between the two?
Let me see here. No big differences. They both fit that criteria. Make
Okay.
me perception from the tree line.
I'll get Venaris to help me on this, or rather, I'll help with.
Okay. Right, 30. The walls, all of them, they look like they're already lost. Undead hold them. Trying to get in as best you can. Walls here. Alright, the south one appears to have more soldiers, and the northern one appears to have a couple more ballistas. So it's more infantry or artillery. Approaching the southern one would be easier, but then there are more enemies to fight. But on the northern one, the approach would be more difficult because they have more artillery, but there are less people on those walls. So what do you guys want? You want a tough approach or a tough climb?
Do the
We go
top-
for the artillery.
Oh, are you sure? Because I mean, we have a lot of range. What? Yeah, why do you say artillery?
Just because, like, it's one person per artillery or something, so there's less bad guys fighting. Once we take the artillery out, they're kind of done for.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Right, you guys can all move your tokens to the northeastern part.
Okay.
So this is the entrance. You guys would be northeastern. So here, to the top right, northeastern. Okay, so it's quite a distance. Like I said, it's about between 300 and 500 feet between the edges of the tree line and the walls themselves. Roll me luck, Shuk.
22.
22. Okay, these trees, all of them, they still have their cover. You see a few undead coming up to each of them and, like, setting fire to the ones closer to the walls, but all of these trees here would give you guys cover. You might be able to stealthily approach at least to about halfway that distance. You... Roll me idea, give me an idea roll, Ogro. Okay. Yeah. No ideas come to you at the moment. What do you guys do?
All right. First things first. We'll stealthily approach as close as we can.
Sure. Roll me stealth.
For sure.
What'd you say, Wes?
Roll me
It's a
stealth.
group roll?
Yep, everyone roll me stealth.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Anathema does bump into a couple of things, but collectively the entire group shows him the correct path, you know, the steps to take, follow in our footsteps, stay here. They do it as much as they can, and the entire group essentially, I'll just move your tokens, you guys kind of come right about there. Now we're moving into real distances now. You guys are where you are right now on this map. This is the physical distance, everything is now in shape here. What do you guys do? Ogoro, you do not see, no one sees them, but Ogoro, the will of the cosmos tells you that there are strange shadows in this shrubbery here. They are keeping a lookout, best you can tell, in multiple directions.
Yeah, I'm just gonna point them out to the group. Okay, pretty sure these guys are looking out. They're hiding, just so you know. They can get possibly surprising people.
Yeah. Can we still communicate telepathically, or is Gulops's?
No, Gulaps is gone.
Yeah. All right. I'll just use the message cantrip, and I'll tell everybody, hey guys, I'll lure some out this way and spread out the combat a bit, so we can ambush them here, and then once we do that, we bust it.
Sounds good.
Last time I was in, like, we just run straight through, or because I don't know if I can fight that big guy over there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure either. Can we maybe like see if we're capable of taking these guys on?
Okay. Yeah, there are a lot of ways you guys can get to what the information you seek. Shirk, you can make me history. Ogoro, you make me insight. Anathema, you make me survival. Venaris, you make me history as well. This would be your time spent in the Bleakwood. It's very specific depending on all of your skill sets. Those are the checks that I'm giving you. Alright, with a 14. Shirk, you didn't spend much time reading books on the Blighted Undead. Anathema, your instincts tell you that you can kill anything you want to kill. Venaris, yeah, you didn't really study a whole lot about the histories of the undead. You were focused more on your own pursuits as a ranger. And Ogoro, it's Ogoro here. Ogoro, you feel so long as you guys wear those amulets, the ones of, you know, immunity to poison and disease, you think you're good enough. You think guys could take them out. The Shadow Race, someone's gonna die if the Shadow Race are aggro. That's just how they fight. They just pick the weakest target and they all just... No one can really stop them. You can't grapple them, you can't get them off that target. They can also phase through the ground and they can phase through physical objects, so if they get aggroed, someone will die. Whoever the weakest person in the group is, they're going to die. But collectively the group can take these undead. If you guys want to go for a stealthy approach, you could also cut off the 4 arbalists, which you guys have already mitigated tremendously by bridging the gap this much. So those 4 animated undead, they have ballistas and necromantic artillery. They're the guys operating it. And they would have another small undead who loads things. They might even have catibats with them that load the artillery for them.
The wraiths are just lookouts, right? They're not going to attack us unless we attack them.
And they might come after us if they see us trying to sneak in.
Right.
I think I got almost everything covered.
Well, I say we go for a frontal approach.
I would say yes, but we're kind of down somebody right now. I don't know if a 4 on... Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 is a good idea, especially with artillery support.
Wes, are the wraiths within 60 feet of me?
Are the what?
The wraiths?
Are the wraiths... could you repeat that, please?
Are the wraiths within 60 feet of me?
Yeah, they are.
Alright, I would like to cast darkness on them.
Sure. Cast darkness on them. Let's see here.
Not see diddly.
Wait, no. Oh. Can I say something as she's casting the spell?
You can say whatever you want, the spell is cast.
Okay. Venaris, I think these wraiths, if they're like the ones we saw at the guild outpost, they're weak to daylight. I think the darkness might actually be worse for us.
This spell specifically, so you cast this, and it does obscure the vision. You feel, Ogoro, you feel them kind of looking around, and doesn't look like they can actually see through magical darkness. So they are going to begin spreading out and moving out of it as best they can in 3 different directions. So yeah, you can draw the circle, and then I'll decide what happens from there.
See,
15-foot circle.
what's up?
I think you can choose rectangle, and then... Oh, how do I do a circle? That's a good one. Eclipse, there we go. Something like that?
Yeah.
Sure. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, yeah, so you toss it on? The wraiths are going to begin looking around, and then they'll move to 3 opposite sides of it. And then they're going to begin searching around for whatever could create such a darkness. Okay, yeah, they're going to begin making investigation checks. So they've made this decision, but for them to get out of the darkness, I'd say it would take them an action of just kind of stumbling around, in general. You guys have a turn here. So you guys watch Venaris cast this spell. She chants it and she casts the spell. Now, everyone can do something here, including Venaris. What do you guys do?
I am going to cast. I'm going to cast Crusader's Mantle. So I'm just going to post it in chat.
Peace.
Yes. So at the very same time that Kina left, this is kind of the moment where you guys saw through the fog of war, so to say, and saw Gulop's falling, and when that happened, Ace ran off. And actually, roll me luck. Venaris, roll me luck.
Great.
Go ahead and tell me what it is.
11.
11. Alright, yeah, that's above
11.
that's above average. So here's what I'll say. Ace didn't see that, so he will be with you guys for this scene, and then he'll notice. So you guys have Ace with you. Ogro, the will of a cosmos that you speak, that you now have a communion with, it lets you know that Ace can help you be a distraction.
Okay. Hey, Ace. Do you think you can get them to go like north from here?
Make me animal handlings. With advantage. 31.
That's a
Alright.
Let's
So-
go.
20.
Yes. So here's what I'll say. With a check that high, Ace isn't known for his stealth. So you say this to him, and what Ace does is Ace will charge and grab hold of one of the pure shadow race and bite it in half. So one will die, it'll charge through here, attack this one, leap up, kill this one, jump up here, kill this one, run up here, kill these three, kill this one, and then jump over the wall and leave. And roll me initiative.
Okay.
Roll me initiative, everyone. You guys will get your thing before this, don't worry. So, Anathema, you've cast your spell. Shirk and Venaris, you haven't chosen your pre-combat action yet, so let me know what it is.
Great. I'm gonna do Pass Without a Trace.
Sure. Everyone's passed without a trace when they're within range of you now. So I'll gain extra stealth as you guys make your way through the city. Okay. Alright, and here we go. The wall.
I'm just gonna use Shadow Blade. Make myself a melee.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if Ulrich's undead take bonus damage from Radiant, but I know the Wraiths do, so I'll try to target those guys first.
Yes, it is a known fact that all undead on Skylarkia take bonus damage from the holy lights of the divines.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Okie dokie. Sure, why not? Alright, Shik, your pre-combat action was what?
Casting Shadow Blade.
Sure. Venaris, you can actually click the cog, and then you can scroll down. So you click on your token here on the map, and then you click on the cog that appears in the bottom left, and you can scroll down on the bottom left there. There's something called Token Aura, and you can put in the distance, you can change the color,
Oh, nice.
and then you can change player permissions to be able to see, and then everyone will see the aura, so it'll actually move with your token. And you can actually double. Then you can hold left shift. After you do that, I'll explain the rest. But alright, right, sorry Shik, you're casting what?
Shadow Blade.
Sure, you got your Shadow Blade with you, nice. Alright. And you're turning into Radiant.
Not right now, I'm just gonna I have a cantrip.
Alright, with Ace charging through, essentially taking out about half of the reinforcements on the wall. It's Shik, you're up. The enemies seem to have spotted you at this point. They're like looking through the trees. They're, at the very least, they are going to be in searching for you, and they will find you next in. What are you doing, Shik?
Okay, I will, while I'm hidden, I'll throw my Shadow Blade at this guy.
Sure.
And it is... Sorry, I have to put the macro on my sheet. I just got this spell.
Yep, looking to hit AC 18 here.
Okay.
You know that this creature is vulnerable to radiant and fire, based off your studies of it earlier.
That is a... Oh, I have advantage, right? Because I'm hidden from
Yep,
it?
you're hidden.
Okay, cool. I'll roll that again. Ah, awful. 16 to hit.
Unfortunately, the arrow just kind of puffs through it. Its body kind of splits in the middle a bit, and you can see shadows within it as it just kind of phases through its body.
Okay.
The creature
in that
hisses to
case,
you.
I'll try to get over here stealthily into the other tree so my position isn't given up.
You've revealed yourself by attacking. The creature seems to have turned and looked at you. It looked at you. It looked you in the eye for a moment there.
Yeah, can I bonus cunning action hide and then
Yeah,
move?
yeah. You can hide. You go up into the tree branches. You kind of move behind the branch, and you try to slip out and flip in midair, over to here. So, roll me stealth and roll me acrobatics.
Yes. Okay, so here is my stealth roll.
Alright,
It's
12.
just regular 12. And then acrobatics is 21.
Okay, you flip over there, no problem. It does break a branch. You're uncertain as to how long it would take them to find you, having made noise when you arrived here.
Okay, cool. That's at the end of my turn.
Okay, and the creatures are still in darkness. Alright. Ogro, your turn.
Okay. Let me see. Am I able to, like, stealthily come up to this guy?
Yeah.
By any chance?
Mhm.
Okay. And I'm just gonna start punching him. Or kicking him. since
Sure.
I don't really
Sneak
have
on up
arms.
behind him as he's focused at whoever tossed that strange shadow dagger at him, and just begin laying waste to him.
Yes. So this is... Oh, did it roll? No, it did not. 1, 2.
Alright, they both hit.
Okay. There we go. Is he still up?
Let me check. That's 37, 47, 53.
Ignore the other 18. I don't know why it rolled again.
53. Yeah, he's still up. Looks like half of his
Oh,
body
wait.
has burned up. It looks
Okay,
rough.
then I'm gonna... Let me see here. You do one more punch as a bonus action.
Sure. Punch him. Alright, that hits as well. 4, 9, and then double of that. So 14, so 23. Alright, looks like one more punch would be enough to knock this guy apart. He's barely keeping himself together, this shadowy form. As you punch away some of the shadow, you can still see a skeleton within this husk that's now like broken in certain pieces, and parts of it are burning up a bit. What are you doing now, Ogro?
Okay, I'm gonna just spend that key point to do one more punch for the flurry of blows then. I don't want him alive.
Okay, so just so I'm sitting here, use the bonus action to make a bonus attack, but isn't Flurry of Blows a
you're
bonus
right.
action itself? Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to.
Right.
You'd have
You
had
know
to...
what? I'm just gonna go back here. I'm gonna hide in this darkness.
Okay, sure.
I'll take that.
I'll let you make an insight check here, Ogro.
Okay.
DC as usual is 30 for these. Okay, so right now, right here, yeah, you don't see this thing coming, so you go ahead and you move on back. It is aware of your presence now, Ogro, so it is going to attempt to make an attack of opportunity against you as you move away. Did you disengage, or do you have something that makes it so that it can't? Do you have mobile or whatever it's called?
Oh, yes, I do have.
Okay, so it can't make an attack of opportunity because you've hit it with or attacked it or whatever. Right, sure. It can make that.
Yes.
Alright, Anathema, your turn.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do is bonus action Divine Favor. So 1d4 radiant damage to my hits.
Sure.
West, I'm sorry, he does have opportunity attack against me. It's just at disadvantage.
Alright, attack of opportunity at disadvantage. Got it.
Yeah.
Alright. It is still night here, so these creatures, particularly the Wraiths, they gain natural advantage so long as they're not within sunlight or something close to sunlight. So it is going to be a normal roll here of its life drain. That's a 22. Do you want to try to deflect it in some way?
I It does not hit though.
Okay,
that's the thing.
sure.
Second.
Your spectral arms kind of just deflect it out of the way. It's your turn, Anathema. Yeah, you surge your weapon with holy light. What do you do now, Anathema?
Alright. So, yeah, I'm riding on Abi, so we are going to ride into the darkness. Right about here. Maybe here. Yeah, right about here. And like while we ride there, I pull out 2 javelins and I sort of like whip them at the wraiths.
Sure, tossing at the wraith. Yeah, you want to toss on the one on the right?
Yeah, that one first.
Sure. Alright, we're gonna hit AC 18, you're gonna deal 25 points of damage. You know it's vulnerable to fire and radiant. Just gotta make mirror attacks. Yep, 22 definitely hits, takes the 12 points of piercing, and
Okay, so 2d4. And
alright, so it takes another 8
Shit.
on top, so it's looking rough. It only needs about 5 points of damage to kill it at this point.
the aberration bane magic, would that apply here?
Yeah, it would. This creature's not an aberration. We'll just say it dies for the sake of this. Alright, it's dead.
Alright. So yeah, I'll just whip a javelin at the other one.
You wouldn't have line of sight of that one, because there's a puff of darkness here. So when you approached it from here, you'd have been able to fire the javelins at that guy. But when you got in here, you're already in darkness. You can toss it at one of these undead if you want to.
Since I have blind sight, would that, or would it be negated?
Oh yeah, your blind sight, it does... Yeah, your blind sight would work here. Yeah, you can go ahead and toss it. Sure.
Okay.
Alright, 28 hits, takes 13 points of piercing. And 3 double
And
dis.
3
Okay,
radiant,
got
so
it.
6.
Alright. Dealing about a fifth of its health there with that javelin throw. It stabs into it, sending a surge of... Your radiance is different. It's like a blend between gold fringed with red. And there's a liquidity to all of your magic now. As before, when you would use this and attack someone, it would let out a burst of light. Now it lets out a burst of light, and as the light shines out from its chest, it like turns into droplets of blood and falls to the ground. Alright, Anathema, that's the end of your turn. Anything else? You good?
Yeah. I don't have any more javelins, so...
Alright, the Pure Shadow Wraith. It seems to have noticed you, Shook, when you jumped and leapt into that tree, and unfortunately you weren't the stealthiest in that moment. It's going to come up, go through the floor, come up behind you, Shook, and it's going to attack you twice with its Life Drain ability. These would be with advantage, because it is still within darkness, and there's no sort of sunlight nearby. So I'm just going to make 2 attacks against you, Shook, see what happens. Alright, that's a 27 and a 25, Shook.
Oh, damn. There is no reason for me to try to shield here. I am taking 17 plus 33 damage.
Yes, and you need to make me 2 DC 15 con saves, Shook.
Okay, give me
Please
1
pass.
second.
That's rough.
And the con saves are DC 15. Am I still within Anathema's aura, or am I out of that?
What's the range on your
No.
aura? Okay, no.
The aura's 10 feet.
Okay. No, Shook.
Okay, damn. Alright. DC 15 con save. I do have advantage. 'cause my
Sure, so you
armor-
succeed?
Yeah.
Looking for a 15 on the next one.
Oh, 2. Okay, here's the second.
Alright, yeah, both of them succeed, so your life point maximum is not drained. You take, I think that's 50 shadow damage total.
That is... Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, the 2 random undead here. They're just gonna charge into the darkness. And they are going to make investigation checks, to search for you. Let's see what we got here. Alright, investigation. Okay. Suffice to say, neither... Okay, both of you, Anathema and Ogro, roll me stealth. Looking to beat a 12 here. Oh, wow, they find both of you. Oh my... Wow. So they're gonna come here.
Okay, so since we are in darkness,
Wait,
do we get
the two-
advantage?
Well... Yes, you get advantage, sure.
Okay.
They rolled with disadvantage too. I thought, okay, yeah, sure, you guys get advantage as well.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, they find Ogoro. And they're going to come here and...
No, wait, but Ogro, he's kind of in.
they find Anathema too.
Wait, I am
He's
in
my best
Benares's
military
aura.
circle.
Do I?
Okay, yes. So Ogoro is fine. So they only find anathema. All right, blighted skeletons, and they're going to begin trying to attack you. Let's see here.
boy.
They don't find Abi for whatever reason.
Yeah, always a ninja here. Alright, Anathema, what's Obi's AC?
Abi's AC is 12.
12, alright. Increase that to 18 and double its hit points. These would be the bonuses from it becoming a Feldroth steed.
You said 18?
Yep, increase it to 18 and double whatever its hit points are. Alright, these are blighted slashes. They do have you pinned, so they are with advantage, Anathema. They would be 2 from the skeleton on the left. So that would be 1, 2. And 2 from the skeleton on the right. 1, 2. Wow, lucky hits. 2 crits of those attacks. These are deadly, the strongest, those who manage to withstand the most of the Eternal Blight, those who have been blessed by them. These are like some of the elite units, and they really do show it as 2 crits against you, Anathema. So, does 22 hit?
Yep, all of them hit.
Okay, so, are you resistant to poison?
No.
Okay, so it's 14, 29, 33, 53, 59,
Oh my god.
67, 70 points of damage, Anathema. You gotta make me 4. I don't think you can fail, right? So just roll me 4d20. If you get any 1s, you'll fail. Alright, yeah, so you're fine. You're resisting. The ones on the wall, they're going to begin firing some artillery randomly. Everyone roll me luck. So that'd be these 2 guys over here. Okay, Ogoro.
Oof.
They clip Ogoro. So you gotta make me 2 dex saves with advantage, Ogoro. Oh, which of you has lower luck?
I have only a +3.
Okay.
I'd like to take them, please.
Alright, so yeah, you gotta make me 2 dex saves with advantage, Ogoro. DC 15.
1, 2.
Alright, so you fail one of them, so let's see here. This.
+10.
I think it's only for stealth.
It's-
Oh, wait. But I am within Anathema's aura.
Oh, yeah, you do have it. Yeah, so you take half. Alright, so you take.
I don't, because I have evasion if I pass.
Okay, so you take no damage. So they fire their artillery. They both hit you. Honestly, it's a really good thing that you're the one that they fired at.
Yes.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's why I'm not in.
Maybe you gotta spend a little bit more of that luck, Ogoro. Maybe it's a good thing.
Boy.
That you- okay, alright.
Oh boy.
These guys, they're just gonna make their way down off the walls, and they're going to begin charging. They will use their action to dash, so they are within the darkness, just say in general, right behind this guy here. And yeah, that's it then. Okay, the Elite Blighted Skeleton's up next. He's actually gonna go after Shuk. Let me see what his, okay, he can't move there, so as a bonus action, he is going to Misty Step. Actually, he's gonna move, and then he's gonna Misty Step. So as a bonus action, he's gonna Misty Step right behind. Ah, damn, he wants to get here, so he pins you with this thing. Alright, is this a physical thing? Can things occupy this space?
It's intangible.
Okay, so it's gonna appear here with a Misty Step.
I'm in a tree right now. Is this big ass dude also in the tree with me?
No, he's not in the tree. He's down and he's chopping at you. So you'll have you'll have cover, a little bit of cover. So you have 2 TAC for all these attacks. All right,
Sweet.
this Elite Blighted Skeleton is going to make 2 of its Blighted Cleaves. Let's see here, and what's the advantage? Okay, couple Blighted Cleaves at you, Shuk. And you are pinned against that guy over there. These attacks do hit that guy in the back. So he's getting attacked as well from these Blighted Cleaves. Alright, public advantage, and it's 2 of these. 1, 2. Heavy blows. Heavy, accurate blows, Shuk, from this massive creature. You see runes embedded into its armor. You can tell that its armor and its weapon are +2 enchanted, Shuk. And each of those are worth about 5,000 for each. So for each one of these guys you guys kill, that's about 10,000 gold in your pocket. But you need to survive the battle to actually cash in on that. All right, so
Yeah.
the
Are
guy in
these-
the back.
are these-
Go ahead.
Are these both with advantage?
Yes, because you are pinned against that guy in the back. The guy in the back gets hit by these attacks too, and takes. Let's see here. Cool. Wow. Okay, it's not. The wraiths are not resistant to poison or acid. Okay, so 30, 40, 54, 64, 66 points of damage. All right. So the the wraith in the back looks like it's on the brink of death. It's barely holding together. And Shirk, you take 30, 54, 64, 66 points of damage, Shirk, and you gotta make me 2 DC 15 con saves.
Oh my god. Alright. Couple of questions. Well, first things first, I will use Absorb Element to reduce some of the damage here.
Yeah, you're halving all the poison.
Yeah.
Right, so that'll reduce it by 11.
And, do I still have to make the con save if I have the amulet?
Well, yes, but even if you fail, you're not going to suffer the poison.
Okay. Yeah, got it. Okay, so 2 con saves?
Yeah, actually, you don't even need to make it if you got the amulet.
Okay.
Alright,
yeah,
then-
and how much was the damage again? It was, I'll just... hang on.
I'll be making everything in public for all these attacks. You can do the math yourself, they'll always be there. Alright, Venaris, you're up. What are you doing?
Alright, I'm gonna cast. Actually, no, I'm not. Hang on a second. Is there a way that I can move to where I could hit the 2 enemies by Shirk but not hit Shirk?
Yeah, you can move anywhere and do that. You're such an expert marksman that you think you could do that.
Okay, I want to use a firebolt on them though.
Sure. Use a firebolt if you want to. What do you want a firebolt? The one on the right looks a little bit heavily armored, and it probably has some resistances in its armor, and the one on the left looks like it's not really heavily armored. It's quick, it's nimble, but not a whole lot like resistance stuff to it. And this is on the brink of death.
Yeah, I'll get the wraith.
Sure. Shoot your firebolt out. Alright, let's see here. Yep, that definitely hits, and it doubled. Yeah, it dies. Psh, turns into ash, falls apart.
Wait. Action and movement. I think that's it.
Alright. Let's see here. Shit, your turn. What are you doing? Giant monsters in front of you. It's saying, "Time to join the Blight."
Yeah, I'll drop down from the tree
Sure.
and I will attempt to attack it.
Sure.
Same thing. Gonna use my blade, and this is with True Strike. Is it in darkness right now?
No.
No.
Not in darkness. Darkness. What are you trying to get? Oh, you want the blade. The bonus. Yeah. It's in the shadow. I'll say it's within darkness in quotation marks, yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because then I get attack, and that's pretty convenient.
Yep.
All right. And here is the roll.
Yeah, it hits. Okay, psychic damage. Let me
That's-
see what it's
yeah.
resist.
That's actually all radiant and fire.
But not the custom.
The custom is sneak attack.
Okay, yeah. So that's 20. Wait, all of it apart from the sneak attack is radiant or fire?
All of it is radiant except for the fire. Because it's
No, the custom would not. No, the sneak attack doesn't become. It does. The sneak attack doesn't change into anything. Sneak attack is just damage.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the custom is sneak attack. But True Strike turns all of my damage into radiant, I believe. That's like a... Here, I'll post the spell.
Yeah, so you would deal the damage and then sneak attack would come in addition afterwards.
Yeah. If the attack deals damage, it can be radiant or the weapon's normal damage type. Yeah, so the sneak
If
attack...
the attack deals damage, it can be radiant damage or the weapon's normal damage. So you change the base damage
Yeah.
to radiant. So you can take a slashing weapon like a sword and turn that into radiant damage. With the modifier
Yeah.
to your dex or strength or whatever added on top of that. Alright, so
Yeah, instead of dex, so...
the psychic damage is from Your abyssal feat?
No, the psychic damage is like regular Shadow Blade. Because
Okay.
Shadow Blade does psychic normally. Yeah.
Okay, you're right. So it would change that part. Alright. Okay, yeah, so that would be 39, 40 doubled. Wow, you bring this guy to the brink of death, Shook. Think one more hit will be enough to kill this creature. You cleave into it, you break into some of its armor, ribs start falling out. Yeah, hitting it with a heavy blow. Anything else, Shook?
Nice. Yeah, I'm going to, I will, okay, because I have mobile, I can't take opportunity attacks,
Okay.
and I'll hop into another tree.
Wait, but didn't Oguro just say that they have mobile and it only attacks with disadvantage or something?
I'll post the feed I got here. No, but mobile is, if you attack something, it opportunity attack back.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but then Oguro was like... Oguro, didn't we just have this conversation earlier?
Oh,
You don't provoke attacks of opportunity from from that creature for the rest of the turn,
I
so...
must have... Okay, I think I copied the wrong version then. Okay, hold on.
You took the 2024 one. That's speedy. That's a different feat.
Oh, okay, I see.
Alright, anyway. Oguro, your turn.
I see, okay. I'll just look that later. Okay, okay, these guys.
Okay,
yeah, I'm just gonna...
Shook.
Oh,
The
Yeah.
elite blighted skeleton is going to retaliate against you. So make a melee attack against an enemy when they hit you with a melee attack. So it's going to make a blighted cleave against you. It's a normal attack, it's not with advantage this time around. That's 23. Shook.
Yeah, I'll spend a slot to shield that.
Sure, shield it. Alright, Ogre, your turn.
okay. Ooh, okay, this guy can't leave. These guys also can't live. But I also can't see in darkness. I'm gonna spend my bonus action to summon my mantle and also summon my visage so I can see in the darkness. And I also get these feats. And I'm gonna punch away at this guy over here.
Well,
right by an
dark vision is not seeing in the darkness. This is like darkness. It's like ash and smoke in front of you. It's not just...
Magical darkness.
Yep. It's a little bit more than just...
Ah,
dark vision doesn't see through, because the wraiths have dark vision.
The augmented vision lets me see through magical darkness.
Okay, sure. Sounds good. Alright, what are you doing,
Yes.
Ogre?
I'm punching the guy on the left side.
Sure, punching the guy on the left side.
Yes.
Yes, these are heavily armored footmen. Ogre. Go ahead, attack away.
Do I still have a advantage with the darkness?
Well, it can't see through the darkness, so yes, you do have advantage on all these attacks against it.
Okay, I have Crusaders, Comic, and this, so I'm gonna turn this on for this one attack.
Okay, 27 hits. Yeah, that kills it.
Okay.
I don't think it could survive that.
Hey, okay. And then the one below me over here.
Alright, 28, that hits. This damage is less, okay, so 12, and then it doubles the... Okay, no, that's not fire. Okay, that's not radiant. Okay, 1 radiant. Okay, doubled. 22 points of damage. It's on the brink of death. 1 more hit will be enough to kill it.
Okay, that's my action and bonus action, so I can't do anything else.
Alright. Let's see here. Okay. Anathema, your turn.
Okay, I am going to...
Right. So, Oguro, when you're here and you punch this thing and it dies, there's a death bomb that goes off.
No,
So,
what?
I need
What?
all creatures within 5 feet to make me a DC 10 con save, which I don't think you could fail in the aura, so just roll and see if you get a natural one.
I wasn't there though, as I was here, because my thing has a 10-foot
Anathema
range right
then.
now. Oh, I'm sorry, Anathema. So sorry.
I should be fine.
Yeah, you just need to not get a 1, because you only take damage if you fail, yeah, so yeah, you don't take any damage. Roll for Obby as well. I'll assume his is a little bit lower. You have your bonuses to it, but I'll assume it's a little bit lower. So make me the con save on Obby. I'll take 44 acid and Okay, plus the 3 from you, so it succeeds. Alright, so it doesn't take any damage. Alright, yeah, Anathema's turn and Ogre's over here. Anathema, your turn.
Okay.
It's deadly.
Quick question about Shadow Shroud.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind. It's just one. I was just wondering if I could help Shirk out, but it's just one. One hit dice. Okay, then I will... Yeesh. I am going to... Yeah, I'm gonna bring my maul down on the ones to my bottom right.
Sure, the weakened one. Sure.
Yeah. And I'm going to push it into the one, like, right next to it.
Alright, sure. With 45, you learn how much health these guys have. These guys have about 35 health, so having already been dealt damage by Ogre, I'll say you carry through some of this. So you knock them back with your hit, and this one dies, and this one takes, I'll say, critical damage. It's on the brink of death, and it's knocked prone. Right, Anathema, what else?
Okay, what are these again? These things, like these...
These
things
are
right next to
blighted
Nina?
skeletal warhounds. So like large dogs. Not dire wolf size, just a big dog. It's undead.
Are they also attacking us?
Yep, looks like they are
Okay.
attacking you.
Yeah, I'm going to swing at one. Hopefully I can kill it if that passes over.
Alright, 24. So,
You can go to the
44,
psychic, yeah.
it is enough to kill this one, not enough to kill the next one, as it does carry over. You kind of crunch through one of them, bringing the other one to the brink of death.
Okay, I'm going to trust Ogre to deal with that one later. Now I'm going to run over towards the blighted skeleton and, like, using the momentum, hit him with my final blow for this turn.
Sure, go on over, charge on over to him. Go ahead and smack at him. 22 is enough to hit. Yep, 19 point. Okay, that's enough to kill this guy. Because of the massive blow that Shirk hit earlier, and its death bomb goes off now. Alright.
It hasn't.
Alright.
I am pushing it. I am pushing it to, like, the left.
Alright, so it'll be a roll off here. You gotta... Ooh, it's a mighty foe. It's a mighty foe. Very strong, but it will be contested athletics. This is a very powerful creature. Doesn't have a ton of health, but it is quite strong. Alright, contested athletics. 28. It's a very, very mighty creature indeed.
Hey, okay.
Oh boy.
Huh. Alright,
You got this. I believe in you.
17. I'll give you advantage because you are on horseback at the moment.
Oh.
26. You can spend a point of luck to knock back, or you just risk the save. You'll know what it is in advance. A DC 15 con save.
I'm imagining it's not a 5-foot radius, though. I'll spend the point of luck.
Sure. Spend the point of luck to knock it back, and it explodes over there and it's gone. Alright, at the end of your turn, Anathema.
Action, movement, bonus action. Yeah, I'm going to move over to Shirk, and bonus action heal him with my Shadow Shroud.
Sure, so he's healing. Go ahead and roll the healing. The enemy's turn. Alright, enemies, that would be the dog here. And, alright, there was a... I'll just make sure here's a dead one here. There's a dead one up here. And one back here. Okay. Alright, yeah, one on the brink of death, so it's going to use half of its movement to stand up. And then it is going to use its 15 feet of movement to make its way in here and right about here. And then it's going to try to look for you, Ogro, but I assume you're like glowing in this darkness, so it has a higher chance. So make me a stealth, Ogro.
Okay.
With disadvantage because you are glowing in this darkness. And it's
That's
looking...
a 12.
Alright, a 12. Let's see here. Wow, these creatures are not very good at finding things, but the dog is. So the dog. Okay, yeah, the dog, huh. You said
Put
that.
that dog on you.
You said that. Wait, you got 7 total.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. Oh, I'm not in the aura. Okay, yeah, it's a 7.
All right, the dog finds you and directs its lead. It begins to bark, and comes and bites you. And he's going to come here. He doesn't have the movement to move on the other side, so these are just normal attacks. Blighted skeleton slashing at you. Not advantage, just normal. 1, 2. That's a 17 and a 19, Ogro.
Nope.
Alright, both of them miss, and then the dog comes, and the dog tries to bite you too. Alright, let's see. That is the zombie hound. Alright, trying to bite you. Bite. Alright, that's a 14, that misses as well. Alright, that's the end of their turn. Venaris, your turn.
Alright, guys, do you think it'd be helpful if I, like, got rid of the magical darkness?
I'm not sure.
Honestly, I kind of need it if this guy, the artillery guys, attack me.
Oh right, the artillery guys, I forgot about them. Everyone roll me luck.
Oh, no, no, it's fine. You don't have to remember. Wes.
Roll me luck, guys. Let's see what they're firing at this turn.
Can I volunteer? Can I volunteer for this artillery?
Volunteer for tribute.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, Anathema
Nice.
firing at you.
Willingly fail. Oh no.
Alright,
I'm so
Anathema.
sorry.
Alright, Anathema, make me so the Catabats reload and they fire the necromantic artillery at you. So make me 2 DC 15 con saves. Yeah, right, and I'm doing the blight here.
He's dodging. Okay.
Alright, so you take half damage. So you take 7 points of bludgeoning. And then you take your choice of 7 points of acid or 7 points of poison. And then the next one is... Okay, you take 10 points of bludgeoning. And you take your choice of 10 points of poison or 10 points of acid damage. I'll say that your massive form and your spiky back actually protects your horse in this moment, Anathema. And, yeah, that's what I'll say. Alright, is that the end of, okay, right, Venaris, your turn. You were talking about dropping the darkness.
Yes. I'm not gonna drop the darkness, just gonna leave it there. I'm gonna attack this wolf with my bow.
Yeah, it can survive, it just dies.
Alright, so... Do you think that would have taken 1 attack or 2?
1 attack.
Great. I'm 150 feet my longbow, so I'll do one of those as my second attack. And
14.
that'll be on
So,
this guy right here.
you can't see through your own darkness.
Yeah, I meant... Come on thing. Like the artillery dude.
Oh, the artillery guy. I see. Alright, 14 hits. For that's enough to kill him. He dies. Shoot that guy.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Shook, you're up.
Okay. I will, run down to join Venaris here. And how far, because this thing is a range of 60. How far am I from this guy? I'm just trying to get within range of him. Okay. Yeah, I'll move like another 25. I got another 15. God damn, he is so far. Yeah, bonus action, I'll dash, and then I will chuck the Shadow Blade at him.
Sure, tossing it at him. You're looking to hit AC 10 here. These are
Nice.
unarmored skeletons working the artillery.
I feel bad.
Alright, yeah, he's dead.
No, they do so much damage. Why are you feeling bad?
I just fucking obliterated him.
Yes, and they obliterated us at the first time they had the chance, okay?
Yeah,
So
that's
too
true.
bad.
And I am done with my turn.
Alright, Ogoro. Yeah, there's no chance this guy survives, so here's what we say. You knock him backwards, and he's knocked up against a tree. We're out of combat in this moment. And as he's lying there, He's just kind of coughing. He's like reaching for his sword. Shirk, you come over, you like step on his sword. He looks up at you, he looks up at the group. He says, White Wendigo's already here. This land's claimed. You're dealing with things you have no idea on. Master Orcus has plans for the Temporum you couldn't possibly imagine. None of you will survive. All of you will be sent into the absence to see the truth, to see the pits that Bator and Mount Celestia have fallen into. None of you will survive. Join us and begin your ascent into the ranks of the blighted undead.
I've got a bit of sympathy for this guy, and I wait to see if anyone wants to ask him anything.
I'll look expectantly at Shirk.
Yeah, I nod, and I say, I'm sorry your rest was disturbed. I mean, you made a mistake in attacking my allies, but, you know, I think at one point you might have deserved better than this. And I say that to him as I drive the Shadow Blade through his chest.
Alright, Shirk, as you get into his aura, you're gonna make a DC 10 con save.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you're good to go. You don't take any damage from him. You drive it into his chest, and as he feels the unlife seeping from him, no, not back to the absence. I promise to see you again, Father. As he falls to the side, and you watch a necklace fall, like a locket necklace fall out of his hand, and that he was grasping around his neck, and it falls to the ground. And it falls open, and Shirk, you recognize the symbol of this person. It's the candlestick maker from Blackwall.
Oh, shit.
And you remember that back then he said that during the Eternal Blight, Visulan sent both of his sons off to war, and he never saw them again.
Oh my god. This poor guy. I'll pick up the locket.
You pick up the locket. You have a locket with a picture of the candlemaker from Blackwall.
I am going to kneel and offer prayer to Muriel.
Oh, yeah, what's that? I want to, like, is the death bomb about to go off? Because I could teleport it away, if it would.
Yeah, the death bomb does go off, but it's only within 5 feet, so you just need to step backwards as it, and then it just dissipates immediately, and you come back in.
Okay.
Anathema Roman religion. Offering up some praise to Muriel. 16. Alright,
See if this guy's soul can... if he can achieve some sort of peace.
Sure, she's going to say, if you offer his soul up to me, I can see that he finds peace. But I doubt your new master would allow that. As Anathema, you know... oh, well, you didn't actually kill this guy. But, you know that Zaisha wants sacrifices, Anathema. So you actually look at Shirk and you kind of give that, like, bullish snort. As in, like, damn, he took my prey. As Anathema, all of these people, they are destined to become your cattle. They are destined to become your sacrifices, Anathema. For your true ascension to the title of Feldroth. You meet aware of things in these moments of clarity. Anathema, to become a Feldroth, you must kill a Feldroth. And you don't know where your rival is, but somewhere in this world is a Feldroth waiting for you to slay them. For you to become a true Feldroth, and when that happens, you need to be powerful. To achieve that power, you need sacrifices. You need to slay entities and offer them up to Zaisha. In this moment, though, with this solidarity, with this soul, this lost soul from Blackwall, you ask that Muriel show him a boon of good faith, and she gives you the surety that she does that for them.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, that was a bloodbath, huh?
Indeed it was. Let's head towards the Burning Gap.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, do you guys need any potions?
I'm doing good
I should be
so
good.
far.
I've already got enough potions.
All right, cool. I'm gonna chug it. Okay, we only have. Damn, we should have bought more potions. I chugged to like regular healing and see what happens after. 7, 9, so that's 16. And then I'll drink another 7. Okay. I'm ready to go.
Alright, Ogre, make me a perception. As the group is making their way into the city proper. And I'll now show you guys what's likely to be the last adventure map we have here. As this is the city of Still Shield. There is this northern section, and then there is the southern section, which is here. You guys will be entering on the west there. So this is kind of zoomed out. Venaris, how about we drag you? We'll use your token for this our last little battle map here. So go ahead and drag your token out there in the top left. So you'll be starting right about here. And you guys have made your way through the walls, and you are now making your way through the city. I will describe things step by step here. With every hex that you guys move forward, and then I will show you guys like little things in between, and you guys will actually be adding things to the sheet as you're making your way through the town. You guys need to choose what sort of direction you're going with right now. Are we aiming to track down Oni, Prince Bruden? Are we looking for the Paraspire? Are we going to try to find Noodles? Are we looking for Jubilee? Are we going to try to save as many of the civilians as possible? Each of these will come at the cost of everything else. So you need to really prioritize. Every decision here will have multiple sacrifices necessary to achieve that goal. So you need a crystal clear goal, based off your characters, based off, hey, there's a good likelihood I'm going to die in this city. What do I want my character to have achieved before they meet that end? It's that type of ideology going into this. So Venaris, you're there, you're within the walls, you guys are seeing people being dragged out of their homes by these insectoid creatures. Let me just show you guys the insectoid creatures here. Here we go. Oh my god, the Bleakwood. Nesting grounds, Highborn. This is what they look like. So these types of creatures are coming up from holes in the ground. They look like a stunted, multi-legged, wingless mosquito with the claws of a praying mantis, and they're like going to houses, taking people out, wrapping them up in silk, and then going burrowing down into the ground to this network of tunnels. And I would like someone. It's inevitable that you guys would try to scout one of these tunnels out. So just give me a stealth check from whoever's going to just like check one of these tunnels out, and then perception or investigation from then. So who's doing the stealth? It would be with +10 because Venaris has the aura thing. So how about everyone give me stealth, and whoever's the highest will send them. You guys will send them down into these holes.
Okay.
And we'll take it step by step from there. All right. So Venaris herself. 39, so you're very stealthy. So Venaris, you make me perception or investigation, just like checking out one of the holes. Alright, Venaris, that's very good. You realize that based off the directions of all of these tunnels, they're headed towards the fortress. And you get the sensation that the White Wendigo, they are probably holed up in the fortress.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you guys have a heading for if you guys want to go after the White Wendigo.
I want to kill the Wendigo, but I feel like we have more important things to do.
I think our highest priority at the moment is to... I think securing the Paraspire is the most important.
Yeah, that was my
so
thinking too.
We need to find Prince Bruden and we need to find Jubilee. I don't know. What about you, Anathema Ogro?
I would like to do it all, but Yeah, the Paris Spire comes first.
Alright then.
Sorry, I'm back.
They all died.
Also,
And it's your fault.
What? What?
In that case, what comes first between the Prince and Jubilee?
In matters of. Just like who we save first?
Yeah, because, I mean, like, everything we do, like, everything else will get harder or, like, something else will happen, like, depending on which goals we accomplish first. So, like, okay, cool. Yeah,
Well,
I want to
I
say.
think the Prince himself would prefer he save Jubilee. What were you gonna say, Oguro? I'm sorry.
I feel like as long as we have either one first, they can't really complete the Paris Spire, right?
yeah, we need both in order to make sure everything's done. In that case, I think maybe the Prince first, and then we take him to Jubilee.
Benares, could you make me a check with your alchemy supplies, please?
Yeesh.
Okay. 14. Venaris, you don't think you're quite there yet to where you could do the alchemical ritual necessary to partially purify the Paraspire that Jubilee intended, but you think you've seen supernatural gaps before. There have been moments where you would jump for a rope and you remember falling, like the rope wasn't long enough for you to grab onto it, but somehow you grabbed the rope. And this is kind of like your character knowing that you have luck. So if you really wanted to, you could burn a bunch of luck to succeed in that ritual, even if Jubilee were to die or go missing or you weren't able to save him, for example.
Alright.
Well, hold on, let's get all of our ducks in a row before we begin. And I'll take out my spellbook, I'll take out my quill, and it's find Prince Bruden, find Jubilee, find Oni, find Gulops. Are there any other...
the thing is, I think Gulops has the ring, right? Unless they separate it.
Yeah, it's likely. But, I mean, we don't know for sure. So I'll put /Gulops. Is there anything else that is high priority? I mean, we don't know where Noodles is, but he's probably with Jubilee somewhere in the city.
He's probably putting up a fight right now.
Yeah, I hope so. Alright. I don't think there's anything else. So, I think we start with Prince Bruden.
Okay. How do we find Prince Bruden? Exactly. Do you have a spell by any chance that you can locate?
I was gonna ask if I could cast Locate Object.
Sure. It's within a mile, I believe.
1,000 feet.
1,000 feet. So here's what I'll say. Roll me luck. So cast the spell, go ahead and click on it, mark off the spell slot, and then roll me luck.
Imagine having spell slots.
Ten. Alright, so here's what I'll say. This is like right on the break point. You sense it. You're searching for the ring?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You sense it for a couple seconds in the southeast, moving away from you very quickly before it leaves the 1,000-foot range.
Southeast. What is southeast from us? Can we pinpoint?
Yeah, the fortress. You guys can see the map, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Right, there's some crazy going on in that fortress, so when you guys made your way past the walls, You made your way past the initial smoke that was constantly puffing up from all the necromantic artillery, and now looking at that, it looks like there's a tornado of something moving coming up out of a shining source. Imagine you're looking at a well that's glowing with green energy, and there's purple lightning coming down, and then there are like a whole bunch of bees or something swirling up in like a tornado of bees coming up out of this well and just disappearing into the clouds, the dark clouds above you.
Oof. Great. Alright, so this is gonna be tough. Yeah, so we're headed to that fortress, right?
Yeah.
I think we have to.
Alrighty.
Alright. Okay, guys. You guys can now roll on journey exploration. There is a caveat to this. If you get any of the liches, you have to pick the lich, but you can spend 1 point of luck to reroll both of the things if you don't want to take the lich. So you roll twice. If you get a lich, you must take it. Or you can spend 1 point of luck to reroll both of them and then choose there. But if you get another lich, you gotta take it again.
Okay.
Oh, wait, did I?
Nice. There's only 50%.
Yeah? Hold on.
That is... Oh, I'm liking a lot of these rolls, man.
Toss them down. It's actually less than a 50% chance of a lich, but
Yeah, what is this?
it's very fitting that you would get them here.
Yeah.
We have Shadow Lich, New Great Envy. My god.
1, 2, 3, 4,
We got like
5.
half the Lich councils here.
Yeah, for real, we got so many.
Rip.
Void, Shadow, Spirit.
Oh,
That's 3.
not the Spirit Lich.
Even
Oh.
she's cool.
I
My
strongly
Albert?
disagree.
I, you know, she likes to call things out, but I feel like she has good intentions, right, Albert?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know, man. You gotta... I don't know,
It's
dude.
like how you like chasing after Nayas. Maybe I should chase after the Spirit Lich stuff.
I...
Oh.
Oh, you can just toss them down anywhere on the map, and then I'll try to weave together a tale here. Use my DM powers to make something that makes sense.
Oh.
My texting isn't working. But I was gonna do envy and endings.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Alright, great. Wonderful. Alright. Alright, now do that again.
Everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, Wes, I rolled the Shadow Lich again. Do you want me to re-roll?
No, they have a lot of stake in what's going on here. You can keep it if you want to. I would prefer if it was varied, but it's alright to have multiples in this, if you wanted to. For this next
Yeah.
one, you guys can choose whichever one. Even if you roll a Lich and something else, you can choose whatever you want. But,
Okay.
man, that's a lot of Shadow Lich. We got 2 Shadow Lich from Anathema, so you reroll 1, obviously, so it's actually a choice between 2. E and E. Alright, the end is gonna come right here.
Yeah. I'll. The Dead Dreamer. Nah, I'm going with my girl.
Shut up. Who says the Shadow Lich is a girl? Could be a man for all we
I think
know.
I think he means like with a U, you know, a girl.
No, yeah, Ian.
Girl.
Dead Dreamer. Very interesting. Yep, that'll be here in this chapel.
Oh,
What do you mean a chapel? What?
that's a little scary. I don't know if I like it.
Yeah, what is the chapel of the dead dreamer doing in Port Steel Shield?
Ah, there's so many nice ideas actually. Let's put in these here. File drawer.
Are we gonna get to do another round? Because I want to do more of these.
Yeah, when you guys, if you survive to explore the northern part of town, you'll do this again.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Alright, Genie exploration. Gate and the key. Yeah, let's toss some gate and the key, and why not?
I want more keys. Guys, you know, what happens if you go like this kind of route, right? Does it?
Yeah, your dog, whatever.
Remember, every choice has a sacrifice to all the other choices. Must
Oh,
let
okay.
go of certain things to get other things. Alright, is that all? There should be 10 in total. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're missing 2.
Yeah, I forgot to put a second one down. Sorry. There you go. I put it in purple.
Let's see here. Where would you be? Ah, yeah, there's a broken thing here. Some of these will move around depending on where you guys go. Okay. Lord Whisperer. Lord Whisperer. Yeah, I know what Lord Whisperer is doing.
Uh-oh.
Come on, man.
For some reason that makes sense.
This
You know,
is
this
scary.
is-
This is scary.
Anyway, okay, Chapel, Spirit Lich, yeah, she would kind of be out they would kind of be out here on the side. Yeah, so it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, I guess we're waiting on your second one. Anathema, what was your second choice? You muted Anathema.
Yeah, it just finished reloading. I'm still not sure if it's working.
Okay. Alright, I'll roll.
So, yeah.
I was
I'll
about
roll
to
for
say, I
you,
think
and then you can make
you
your
got
choice.
like Shadow
Two
Lich
Shadow
two
Liches.
times. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just roll it once more, and then you have your choice. The Chain Lich. Chain Lich is an option here. We have enough Shadow Lich, so I'll just reroll both of those.
I don't know, man. I don't know if you can get enough of the Shadow Lich.
Okay, you have your options are the Crawling Chaos, or the Chain Lich.
Oh, those are two really cool options.
I would.
Rolling Chaos with a Chain Lich?
Yeah.
He's the.
Are you gonna say West?
I was gonna say I'll give you a point of luck if you choose the Crawling Chaos.
No! West.
Rolling Chaos all the way.
Alright, that's what
Anathema.
Hell yeah.
I think that's the worst devil
You-
deal ever offered.
Hell
You
yeah.
can give yourself one. Or then add 1 point of luck to your sheet.
West! That is so low.
Anathema, that is fathomless greed. Even I would say no to that. That was crazy.
I'm gonna get through this once.
Okay, I could do with some luck.
I'm gonna.
No.
Because Benaris could see her patron.
Oh, that's so true. They are best friends.
I don't want to talk to him.
No, that's not. Yeah, let's put it
Talk
here.
to him. What are you doing?
Where would the lighthouse be? The lighthouse is where the Void Lich should be right now. We'll just say it's here on these cliffs. Yeah, sure, we'll say it's on these cliffs, yeah. Honestly, I think we have some good ones here. Now we get to add some ancient ruin types to our map. These would be things scattered throughout the city. These would be like ancient ruins that those people, when they were digging down, they like broke into when the Hive Guard were digging down their tunnels, they actually found some ancient ruins here. So you guys can now do that, the exact same thing you did here, with your ancient ruin types, which you should see as a second rollable table. So you roll twice on that, you pick one of them, and this time I'll let you guys choose where these go. So these are fully in your hands. You roll twice, you choose one of them, and you put them on the map wherever you want it to be.
I don't like what these are called.
What
do you mean? Spawning pool.
Whoa! Whoa! I don't like these at all, Wes. Can we?
Summoning chamber.
This is so cursed. Why are we getting the cursed ones?
I don't know. These are all super bad.
How is Port Steel Shield still alive? If this is what's underneath the entire time.
Yeah, yeah, right. How is this city okay?
This is one of those things where you can have multiple, because something like a Great Old One Summoning Chamber, that could be to any of the greats. So...
yeah.
Oh, okay. A summoning chamber. I don't know. You know, that sounds cool. That sounds cool, but... man.
And Wes, you said we get to choose where they go?
yeah, you can choose wherever you want them to go. You got that option 3 times, that's very... weird.
Yeah. Can we reroll once one of our summoning chambers?
Yeah, I'll let 2 of you reroll. One of you will need to... I'll let 2 of you reroll. The choice is one of you needs to choose it. Why not?
Oh god, okay. That, okay, no.
Oh, take that!
What? This is... West, out of 22, how many great old ones things do you have?
I'm surprised you guys can see there are 22 options. About half of it is... So, half of it has something to do with the greats. Everything else is ancient ruins. So they have Temporum stuff in here, Feldroth, Vanguard, Nyrelian stuff in here, Citadel stuff, and then new greats and old greats.
Well, okay, well, in that case, if you're gonna go with the champion,
You gotta put it in the city. You can't put it outside the city in the mountains there.
I like...
No, it's not in the sea. How are you gonna run into it if it's in the sea, bro?
Underwater.
Yeah, I'll just put it like way over here in the top right. It's safe. You know?
Come on, put them in the roadways somewhere.
Fine. You know what? Okay. Just so we can get into it, I'll put it in front of the gate. Or the bridge. How about that?
Okay, well. Cool. Alright, the rest of you, toss them on into the city. In the city's walls, guys. It's gotta be something that you might run into.
this is gonna be awesome. We're about to go through hell.
We're gonna get so fucked up.
We're gonna die harder than
Everyone
anyone
is
ever has.
losing their limbs. Everyone's getting new voices.
I already
in their head.
lost my limbs. I don't have no more limbs to give.
More people are gonna lose limbs.
There must be a higher weighting. Let me check to make sure that I would roll it to Great Old One Summoning Tree. Nope, it's got the same weighting as everything else. Everything has an equal chance. Well, I'll reroll it anyway. Huh. Okay. They sound like the same thing to me. Alright. Okay.
See, one's Catholic.
the pork stew should was fucked to begin with. I feel like
It's
this
so
is
cooked. Nothing has ever been more cooked than Fort Steel Shield.
Like New York in a comic book.
Hey, Benaris, did you re-roll? Or whoever got the summoning chamber?
I did not reroll.
I did the Eldritch Ruin Champion.
Oh, it was Shirk that got it. Okay.
No way. Who put the summoning chamber here? It's got to be in the city somewhere. Choose somewhere in the city, on one of the roadways or something. Otherwise, I'm moving it, and it's going to be right here. Go ahead, move it somewhere in the city.
Oh, sorry, I put that there, but I thought that was like
What?
close enough.
Why is the
Yeah,
champion out here in the farmlands? No one's going down to the farmlands.
It's in the road. You said the road.
What if,
In the
What if-
city, you dunce.
what if we want some snacks though? Like,
What?
yeah, well, we're gonna get hungry, right? Like, we're not gonna do this without eating. So
Okay.
if we want some snacks, we're gonna go to the farmlands, and then we'll see the
Let's
champion.
see. I'm gonna
Nice.
place it with the most crossroads. Hold on, let me see.
Alright.
Like here.
There should be a couple more of them. New Great... Okay, I see the New Great Temple. Yeah, and the Citadel Sanctum. That should be the last one. Huh, 2 New Great Temples. Very interesting.
Why did we? Wait, this whole area, guys. What is this? Whole
I love it.
Alright.
I think it should be like concentrated. So like we know where the fuck you area is at.
Alright, this looks good. I like what I'm seeing here. Venaris, in the distance. It's time, Venaris. It's time.
No.
You see the
No.
man in the top hat on one of the roofs. Strange insectoid bugs kind of on the walls behind him and hatching out of eggs on the windowsills and roofs and gutters behind him. He's on the roof. There's a table set out before him. It looks like really ornate, well-carved mahogany, beautifully stained. There are murals on it of the gods of Skylarkia, and all of them bowing before him. The man in the top hat sits there. He's got tea and he's got crumpets and cakes and all these fine little cookies and stuff, and he is beckoning you forward. He doesn't gesture for you to come forward. He just looks in your direction. The gleam of his monocle shines, and you know it's time to speak to him once more for this, which will be the final leg of your journey.
Guys, the top hat guy's back.
Oh, which one? Is it the very friendly one? I like him.
No, the one that made you starve.
Oh,
Oh.
Can you ask him
Oh,
not
my
to
God.
starve us this time? I really dislike that.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I'll climb up there.
Sure. Make your way up. The sounds of buzzing all around you die down. They begin to slow and then disappear into the background noise as you take a seat opposite the man in the top hat. And his voice is as always shifting, changing. It's as if he spends time in distant lands and picks up accents from everywhere. Well, hello, Venaris. Pleasure as always. Why don't you invite your friends in? I'd appreciate it if we could all speak face to face here.
Of course, I'd ask you not to starve them this time.
Oh, there'll be food aplenty for all of them.
And yeah, if they can see me, I'll like wave them up, I guess.
Guys begin climbing the sides of this like tall warehouse, make your way onto the roof. And there is a wonderful, desk and some chairs around it, little cakes and breads and pastries, small cookies. There's tea there. There's also a excellent wine cabinet with all of the finest wines. And at the bottom, at the top shelf, there's like a locked glass safe. And on the inside of it, Shirk, you see a bottle that's labeled Blessed Nectar on it, on like the higher shelf. And the man in the top hat sits there, looking at him. His face is immemorable. You look towards him and you swear it's someone from your childhood, someone you've met before, someone that trained you, someone who taught you something in the past. Maybe a relative, a uncle you met at a family gathering, a nephew perhaps that you met in childhood. I swear I know him from somewhere. Maybe I know him from everywhere. He sits there and he's just, swirling his tea, takes a sip. Alright, Venaris, well, I must let you know that originally I didn't intend for you to tell any of your compatriots here what my plan was, and now that, my little brother's got his hand in too many pies, I think it's time we all come face to face with the truth here. You all are a small part in this game, but you're a part nonetheless. You've all managed to let Prince Bluden get away from you, and now you have difficult choices to make. Tell me, why did you all decide to forsake the Paraspy by going after those civilians? You all must have known that every single second the White Wendigo is coming closer to getting that Paraspy, and when that happens, millions of people are going to die as a result. Why did you decide to save a few dozen civilians on the edges of the walls instead of just rushing in Wenoni, especially when he was taking the brunt of all those trebuchet shots and ballista fires?
There's like a moment of silence here, and Shirk's stomach, normally when somebody's hungry, it's like a grumble. It sounds like there is a beast in the room with us, and it roars. And he tries to put on a face like that wasn't him.
Do not eat it.
I hate to answer your question with another question, but is any of this food poisoned? Do you have some, alternative plan you're getting at?
Venaris glares at you.
I have an
I'm
infinite
really hungry, Venaris. You don't understand. It's been so long since we last ate.
I will find something for you. You are not
like a
eating that
snack like an
man's
hour
food.
ago.
I have an infinite number of little plans like these, but, no, they're not poison. They're not gonna hurt your body. But, before I invite you to, stuff your face, enjoy some of my drink, some of my wine, I need to, make an offer to your group in as direct terms as possible. Originally, I'd intended to spend your lives, as ammunition to help me defeat my younger brother sooner rather than later. But, with Orcus meddling in things that he doesn't belong in, with your master envy and endings trying to bring about a new end to continuation in general. There's even the dead dreamer, one of my older brothers, trying to mess things up here for me, as well as the machinations of those little insects digging down into those ruins, freeing things that they shouldn't have. I see that one of your kind, and he looks towards the Abexi, has accepted the gift of our father. I must say, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. And he will, bow his head to you, and he will lift your hand up and attempt to kiss, the back of your hand. Ogro.
You don't have a hand, remember last
Oh, right. Well, why don't we fix that? All right, you don't have a hand. Okay, fine. He's going to
Only got legs.
roll me sanity. Roll me sanity, Ogro.
Okay. This is a +4.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
8. Alright. One would wonder why Father chose such a meager vessel for these types of things. I'll perhaps sweeten the deal a bit. And he takes out a potion and he puts it on the table in front of you. For our negotiations, and in hopes that this goes well, I offer this for the entirety of, what I'm about to offer in general. And, let's see here. Venaris, could you make me check with your alchemy tools, please? This is just like you're checking this strange vial. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, you know that that's a potion of regeneration. It is capable of regenerating a limb.
Oh shit.
With your low sanity. Oguro, let me speak to you in private for a moment.
Oh,
No.
boy. Hi, guys.
Oguro, first off, you lose a point of sanity to this individual,
Oh,
and for this entire negotiation, you are favorable to him.
Okay.
Okay. That's about it. If there's anything you want to ask your master, now would be the time, as Azathoth, the nuclear chaos, the blind idiot god, is close here. It is not aware of what's happening, but it has investments into what's happening here. Those who care about it, who wish to see it prosper, and maybe even wish to overthrow it, all of them are playing a great game here. Oguro, you can speak to the will of the cosmos if you so desire.
He will ask, what's the price if you do accept his offer?
You don't get, like, absolute answers. What you get are sensations, are feelings, directions, blowing of the wind and falling of the leaves, and intuition. And all of these things direct you to thoughts, to ideas, which begin to play around in your mind.
Okay.
He wants everything. He is an insatiable being. There will never be enough for him. Never.
What do we have to offer to get him to favor us?
One of his siblings. Help him hit them.
Okay. I can't think of any questions right now.
Alright, let's head on back. Alright, he will pass the potion of regeneration over to Oguro. Pour it on the stump of whichever limb you want back, and it'll help you out a little bit. And you can see that on the bottom of this is like a maker's mark, and this is made by Jubilee. Well, come on, drink up.
If I drink this, does that mean you already accept what you're going to tell us to do?
You're going to accept no matter what. You don't have any choices here. This is a place with few friends and plenty enemies, and, well, that can be quite warm, ain't that right, Venaris? I mean, I had the opportunity for all of you all to starve to death on that little pleasure cruise of yours, and I let you all on through. That's a sign of my kindness.
So you think us being stuck here is better than us potentially being able to do something here?
Stuck here? What do you mean?
Because I'm guessing if we don't accept your offer, you're gonna give us that whole desert of hunger again, or thirst, or whatever it is that you try to.
No, not this time. Not this time. Not this time.
Okay.
The air is stifling here. Not much room for me to reach my fingertips down into this place.
Well, all that does sound fancy, but, I mean, let's hear the terms of your offer. Please understand, I'm already indebted to another, as I'm sure you understand, so.
Yeah, and depending on the direction this negotiation goes, I might have to excuse you from it entirely. Just so it's, confidential.
Well, I appreciate how good-natured your business sense is. Thanks.
Well, this city is rife with turmoil. I have a lot to gain here. The stakes have never been, the stakes haven't been quite this high in quite a long time. A lot of my enemies in one place, you see. And a couple potential allies.
Shirk is keeping, like, a serious face. He truly is focused, but as he says stakes, his stomach rumbles once more.
Right, there are a couple waiters that come in, and they begin, like, taking these platters, these huge covers off platters, and like smoke and steam lifts off of it, and they're like perfectly made steaks of every variety from every different cut of mythical and supernatural beast out there, just kind of around the group. You're not like given knives or forks or invited to eat, just the smell of it is just intoxicating you from all around. Alright, well, let's begin our negotiation then, in a good faith. So, Venaris here, unfortunately, has already told you what my little deal was, as I don't recall ever giving you permission to tell them, Venaris. You do understand that a lot of other greats are seeing, a lot of my siblings and my descendants are seeing through their eyes and hearing through their ears at any given moment. And you're still a champion of little brother Hasta. So, when you speak, I mean, he's hearing your thoughts, he's hearing your words, he's seeing some of the things you do. So, Venaris, you gotta be a bit more cautious next time, alright? All of you will have to be if we are to negotiate with one another.
Okay.
Alright.
Just looks at him.
Just looking, eh? Well, let's talk over food. Oh, no, wait, not yet. We got a lot to say before we start stuffing our mouths. I mean, like, writes a couple of things down on a piece of paper and pass it over to a waiter. Alright. Alright, so originally my idea was to stop little brother Hester. Now I got a couple new targets that I could possibly get rid of, including Hester himself. Older brother, dead dreamer, Envy Ending is a good one to get rid of. She is quite a nasty little rebel on our side of the lake, our side of the river. Decisions. How about I ask all of you? Are there any thorns in your side, any enemies you're looking to get rid of? Perhaps we can start there before moving on. Little brother Hess has been a thorn in your side this whole time, hasn't he? What, sending his page to all of you and slowly corrupting your brother Ganymede? Surely you want revenge for that still, don't you, Venaris?
I like to keep my options open.
Let's not be facetious here, Venaris. Let's be as direct as possible. You're alright with siding with me against Hasta? You're gonna have to finally make that decision. The time for speculation is over. The time for second guessing or questioning is over. This is it. This will probably be the last time we speak before you meet your untimely end or live on in glory and prosperity. What about the rest of you? Venaris here can't seem to make up her mind. Any targets you guys are interested in taking down? We might be able to make an agreement. Come to some sort of negotiation. Could even be as simple as helping you with your little Wendigo problem.
What do you
Understand.
know about the Wendigo?
Don't speak over each other now. How about you go first, Anathema? Say what's on your mind, and then Ogre can go next.
Well, understand we have many enemies. The Mind Lich of the Temporum, Haster. Wait, can I say that?
Yeah, in this place you can say that.
Haster. And the White Wendigo herself. But something about making a deal with you. It's somewhat displeasing.
I expect it would be, but then again, you are now a Feldroth. I mean, isn't it their philosophy to use the greats to destroy the greats? Why would that displease an aspirant Feldroth such as yourself?
Indeed it is. Ogro, what were you going to say?
Well, to add on that, I feel like part of the philosophy is to know that is to use them without them necessarily knowing that they're being used, but don't know how that works exactly. Oh, but what is it that you're able to offer us? Exactly. You know about the White Wendigo. Give
Rejuvenation.
us more.
By the time you all would stop and go to sleep and rest, the White Wendigo will have claimed the staff. Either tortured the answers as to where it is out of Jubilee or your other allies, and then, well, probably, if I had to guess, crack open that ring that Prince Bruden is in, and then I guess his black heart's gonna fall to undeath. Surely that's gonna be a tragedy. And, oh, how about I show you what's on the pallet if you all decide to waste a tad too much time. And he clicks, snaps his fingers, and there's a mirror that appears in front of him, and in it you can see a vision. And in the mirror is the zombified body of Noodles being reanimated by the White Wendigo, and Noodles bows all of its heads to the White Wendigo. And Gullops is there beside it, like mummified almost. All of the liquids in him have been sucked out, and he's completely dried, like a stuffed squirrel almost. And he also bows his head before the White Wendigo.
No. But I love them.
Then, if you want him to survive, it's quite favorable that you would make some sort of deal with me here. Oh, there's also the matter of playing the cards we've been dealt. Across this town, I sense Lord Whisperer and the being that controls him like a puppet, the gate and the key, working their machinations. The Grandfather Whispers is what we call him. He is to me the way I am to Hester. He's a figure that sometimes I fear even he's manipulating me, the old bastard. Envy and endings, of course. Always looking to one-up her older brothers and her ancestors, trying her utmost to take our position. I mean, honestly, I love her to death. If she weren't always conniving and out to betray me at every moment, her and I could form a union that can last eons. But every time I have suggested such things in the past, she's ended up betraying me. Betrayal, that's the key trait that all of her blessed have and show most of. And look at Chick once more. Maybe Prince Bruden was right about you, eh, Lightblood? He says in Prince Bruden's voice.
I give him the biggest smile I possibly can. I mean, it looks like his mouth's about to split open.
Yeah, a man like you could never have enough money, enough food, enough power. You're a man after my own soul there. An insatiable man.
Well, that kind of brings me to the question I was going to ask. Are you addressing me, or are you addressing my master in this negotiation?
Well, in this negotiation, they can't hear. They can't glimpse into what we discuss here. Once it's done, they'll be able to hear what you say, see what you see, but your thoughts are your own so long as you got your elder signs and a keen mind about you. So long as your sanity is high, they actually can't hear your thoughts. But they can see what you say or maybe what you do.
Okay.
So we're free to scheme away in this place without a big brother looking over our shoulders. So how about I just make the offer now, as I see you all, you're getting a bit of analysis paralysis. You, Anathema, you're serving the Feldred now, so you're always interested in making sacrifices. How about this? How about we find some way between us to bring forth a champion of one of the greats, holding some of their power, and that would be a good sacrifice for you to your master. Surely you'd be able to earn your Feldroth status, your power, earn your mask, and your regalia. Might even be able to master a Feldroth spell or wield a Feldroth legendary weapon. You'd finally be a legend. You'd be able to head back to Fragrance a hero. Maybe even help old man Xerxes take his dad down. Might even become a master of Fragrance, a real power player here on Skylakia. And what about you, Venaris? You're looking for your husband. I can bring him to you. I can bring your parents too. I can help you save Ganymede. I can help you free Ganymede's soul from Hester, little brother Hester. That's another opportunity that I can present for you. To you, Ogoro, he says. I offer you a continuation of the bond you have with the will of the cosmos. I offer you an opportunity to see them face to face, to witness their glory, to accept the power that made the peaceful into the wrathful in the first place, and would have kept him there if not for you and the stillness you offered him. I'll let you even get that Hydra pet of yours back. And as far as you, Shirk, what I see in you, I see in myself, and Envy and Endings ain't worthy of you. She ain't worthy. I want you to become like Venaris here. I want you to become my champion, help me achieve my goals, and abandon her. But to do that, you'll need to prove yourself. She's waiting for you here, Shirk, in the corpse of your sister, in the facade of it. I offer her the opportunity to be severed from the prime material for a little bit. And you're going to help me do that. And in exchange, Shirk, I'm going to help you get the Paraspy. I'm going to help you stop the White Wendigo. I'm going to help you get to Adon and Syl. And I'm going to help you get your sister back. What do you say? Are you feeling like digging in? And he'll push all the food to you guys, and knives and forks will appear before you. What do you say? Partners? He smiles. You guys can speak out of character, and then you can speak in character now if you want to.
Alright. I'll go first. I do love betrayal. I love me a good betrayal. There are things that I don't think Shirk would betray. I do think he has some restraint. I think this is an offer he would say no to. He's offering a lot. So, I think he gave some of you guys better deals.
Should definitely take you guys. Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. For me, it's going to be a no. I might regret that in the future, but
Yeah,
don't let me
Venaris
do
really say yes.
Yeah, as long as my soul is not involved, I'm in.
Okay.
He said what he wanted from all of us, right?
But I never. Oh, yeah.
Did he say?
What did he say he want from us, Wes?
He wants different things from each of you. So from Shirk, he wants to break the pact with Envy and Endings, and to help him to banish it temporarily from the prime material, and in exchange he's going to offer you a continuity. He's going to offer you help, in quotation marks here. Help is what he's offering you. I mean, you know what he wants. Venaris, he's offering you an opportunity to save your husband, your parents, to help with that path. In exchange, you're going to help him smite down his younger brother. You're going to make your way to one of the temples here on this map, and you're going to maybe defile it in some way that brings about something to do with Hasta, and you're going to try to stop him, stab him in the back then. But Hasta knows this because you talked about it after you had the negotiation. So this time, Nyarlathotep is going to say with all certainty, after we've done this negotiation, don't say anything about it at any point afterwards. Because your own little patrons are going to hear what you say. Keep those thoughts in your head. That's one place we can't reach, especially if you got your elder sign with you. But if your mind starts falling apart and you don't have your elder sign, they can read you like an open book. Anathema, he's just saying that this is open and shut what Feldroth do. I mean, the Feldroth make deals with the Greats all the time to hurt the other Greats. Right now, someone is backing Orcus, and Orcus is backing the White Wendigo. Someone is backing the Mindlich of the Temporum, and the Mindlich of the Temporum is backing the White Wendigo. So, there are two targets here that maybe they're going to reveal themselves. And maybe in those moments, it would be very valuable to have a Great in your back pocket for such a revelation.
Okay. character. I don't need you to feed me fantasies. Just bring me a champion of the greats. And offer me your support, of course, and I shall sort it out.
He holds his hand out to you. Sounds like a deal to me. One enemy taken off the board clears up room for my own machinations. Take care of this champion of a rival great of mine. Let's shake on it. He holds his hand out to you. Swear in the name of Zaisha, Empress of your Feldred, that you'll hold true to this pact. I'll lead you to one of the champions, you slay it, and I need you to do a little ritual on the body afterwards.
What?
I need you to do a little ritual on the body afterwards.
A ritual? What kind of ritual?
Blood ritual. The one you Feldroth are so fond of.
Alright.
I think he's just trying to bullshit you and Ethema. I
Done.
think this is a win-win.
In the name of the Empress. And then I shake hands with him.
Say her name, and then say mine.
In the name of the Empress Aisha.
Say a
I
title
agree
too,
to
a full
your
title.
deal.
Come on, this is a covenant we're sealing here.
In the name of the Empress Aisha, anoint her sacred pages. I agree to your deal. Yarlathotep.
I do thus seal this pact. And, yeah, he'll swap this, and I'll move this here, and you know how your ritual, and no, it's the next thing right on the card. Let's do this right here. Alright. The pact is sealed. You can add to the bonds on your sheet, I've sealed a pact with Nyarlathotep, the crawling chaos, to conduct some sort of ritual on the body of a slain champion of one of the greats.
I'll speak up next. I'll say, I do understand a lot of what you're saying. I think in the journey to rebellion, chaos is always there, but I wouldn't be a very worthwhile champion if I were to swap sides now. And if I did say yes, would I be of any value to you in the first place? I think my loyalty, unfortunately, means a lot here.
Oh, Shirk, I see why she values you so. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, well, yeah, I think we'll come across each other again, but just to, I guess, leave you with some respect, I'll have my fill another time. And I put a napkin over my meal, and I actually walk out of the room.
Sure, you leave. Alright, Venaris, we have an accord, right? I'll hold his hand out to you to shake it once more.
I believe we do.
Wonderful. Alright, let me see here. The White Wendigos brought your husband back as a Death Knight who serves as her right hand. Take this, and he'll hand you like a vial made out of pearl. It's a potion of true resurrection. When you see the blighted Death Knight Arcthos, give it to him. Get it down his throat however you can, and there you have your opportunity to save your husband. To get out of this place, however, your brother is going to be a much difficult task. Here's my plan for him, but it's a secret I need to only tell you. For that moment after the Wendigo is slain. Alright, let's talk in private, Venaris. Venaris. The White Wendigo must die. No matter what happens, the White Wendigo must die. Afterwards, if you were to take an elder sign and place it upon their corpse, I would take that as a covenant to try to steal the soul of your brother Ganymede away from Hester. But we'll need Hester to in some way try to send it back. So I need you to speak to Hester. Make him an offer he can't refuse. Try to make a champion. This... Actually, now that I think about it, when your good buddy, Anathema, slays that champion, you might be able to convince Hester to try to send Ganymede's soul back. Then, during the ritual, we try to cut it off. I might be able to secure your brother as well. Make sure the ritual goes to plan, and then afterwards make sure the Wendigo dies. Do we have an accord?
You do.
Okay, sure.
It was one of the characters I would actually give an to, so I don't know. If you... We'll talk about it another.
Then shake on it, Venaris.
I give him my hand.
Sure. Shake his hand. And, yeah. Say my name, Venaris. Let us seal this covenant.
Ep2.
Wonderful. You already have an elder sign, right?
I do.
Okay, good. Keep it close. You'll know when the moment comes. Lastly, it's you, Oguro. He smiles, as your friends have already gone, and those of you who've made the pacts, you gain the benefits of a long rest right now.
Sweet.
Hello, Mr. Crawling Chaos.
We want the same thing, but the ways we are going about achieving it are different. You followed your master, and he's walked his own path. He's had his tribulations with Empress Singularity, and he sought to bring about expression, emotion, the chaos of revelation and experience to those mindless golems, the Vanguard. He freed himself from that, only to open the cracks in the walls of the Vanguard to allow the Greats to begin worming our way back in. That's what I want from you, Ogro. An opportunity to get to things I normally can't. I sense Lord Whisperer in this place, Ogro. Now, I'm not gonna dance around anything. I can already tell that your mind's beginning to smile at all the words I'm saying. So let's clear things up, and he passes you the bottle of the potion of rejuvenation. Go ahead, drink it. This one's a bit stronger. It's made by Jubilee, after all.
Anathema, you think you can help me here? I'm kind of low on legs right now.
Yeah, sure. I hand it over to him. Look, I have it, like, positioned at his mouth.
Okay, yeah. You pour it down. You can choose to either get your arms back or your legs back.
Ah. I think I'll get my legs back. I think I need to walk.
Sure.
To be able to walk this earth.
Sure, you get your legs back. The familiar ring of the hooves against the stones are just, like, so comforting to you. Venaris, Venaris, do you want to become a champion to Nyarlathotep? And break your pact with Hasta?
Yes.
Okay, you feel yourself grow much faster. Your dex is now much higher. If just go ahead and add to your bonds that I accept Nyarlathotep as my new master. He will lead me to certain things, but if I fail to achieve those two things that he asked of me, the consequences will be horrific. So add that bond to your sheet. Alright, and I think it's time that you change the shape of the spear. You're the one that has the tied spear, correct?
Yes.
Okay, now he will reshape that into a bow. So just turn it into a bow now. Okay, it can be a short bow, a long bow, it can even be a crossbow, any type of bow you want. So you can now change the shape to that. Alright, continue Anathema, Nogru.
Oh no, yeah, I just poured it down his throat and he got his legs back.
Cool.
Legs. Just like, what do you call it? Feel the stone beneath me. Ah, this is nice. He doesn't wear shoes because he likes to be, quote unquote, grounded to the earth. Thank you.
We should get some pants on you.
Oh. You know. Okay, yeah.
Hey, I'll pull some pants out of my backpack and hand it to him.
Sure. Give him some pants.
He's got some random pants.
Okay. Now I don't have to substitute my legs for arms, and I can just summon arms now. This is nice. Is there anything you want of us?
Want of you? No, we've already made our pact. He's gonna help me kill the champion. Benares has already made her part of the deal. Shirk's already walked away towards his own doom. Little does he know that Envy and Endings wants the end of everything, including her most loyal servants. The end comes for everyone in time. He's doomed himself, that boy. And as far as you go, Ogro, you've already seen the truth. You already know the reality we're living in. You've come to terms with it. Haven't you? Do you have an... Go ahead.
Oh. Sorry, no, you go ahead.
Do you have an elder sign, Ogro?
Nope.
Right. Then here, it's part of our little pact. And I'll give you a pitch black elder sign.
Thank you.
I don't think there's much more to negotiate. It's time to go kill that champion, don't you see? Don't you think?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, well, do you want to make a pact with him, Ogru, to gain the long rest and help in the last moment?
I don't think he would.
Alright, sure.
Because I feel like he thinks he's already helping him by helping the group, you know. So he doesn't really need more.
Alright, sounds good.
Are we able to exit freely?
You did watch your friend do just the same a little moment ago.
Yes, but I'm kind of worried he's like stuck in a desert, starving at the moment.
Oh no, I don't have time to reach down into this place with how stifled it is. How many... there's so many other people reaching their fingers down into this at the moment, into this shot glass.
Okay. As a sign of good faith, do you think I can get a plushie of you? I want to collect you guys. I'm sorry.
Sure. Here you go. Fine.
Yay.
Sure.
I got 3.
Give you a plushie of the Darkest Pharaoh.
Ah. This is like the Pee-wee babies of, of this time.
Labubu.
The Labubu's.
Not Labubu's, Jesus Christ.
Calling chaos Labubu.
Holy shit, that goes hard.
One's edition, from the guy himself. Limited edition. Yeah.
Calling chaos Labubu.
Modeled Pharaoh.
I think I have seen King Yellow plushie before. Hold on. Pretty sure I saw some.
Yeah, no, I need to ask of him, see if I can get one.
Oh yeah, it's on Amazon.
I need to order one. If I remember correctly, it's very derpy, but also very... Yes! Okay. Yeah!
Yeah. The funniest thing is, I feel like because he is greedy, it makes the most sense for his plushie to be marketed in reality. Like, I do think that's very on theme for him. It's like Funny coincidence. I make $60 for sale on Amazon. This is the best deal I've ever made.
As we make a pact
I
to
see.
corner the market, none will stand before us.
Let's form a monopoly.
Let's just man, I should have offered this plushies long ago so I can get all
It's the greatest
two
evil of
pieces
all. I
back.
call it capitalism. We form a monopoly.
I feel like he would have invented capitalism. Oh my god.
My greatest idea. Yeah.
He would. The concept itself, he would have invented it.
Right. That's how he sells it to all of his champions. You see, I'll gain all the money, but because I'm so wealthy, you'll get a little bit of. I call it trickle-down economics.
Oh man. Alright, I'll be right back real quick.
Right, well, you guys are now making your way, safely, across town, and, yeah, the Crawling Chaos is... I mean, that zone, he's still inhabiting that zone. If you guys ever want to head back there at some point, we'll just leave it active for now. Up ahead, you guys see the champion waiting for you. We will come back to that on our when we come back from our break. All right.
Oh.
All right. So we'll take our break here. Back in 15 minutes.
All right.
So the champion to the greats awaits you.
Okay, I'm back.
We're going to break.
What's this?
The champion.
Oh no. Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna do a 15 minutes, man. I got this building.
Okay.
Any chance?
The horrible champion appears to be wielding a great sword that is constantly shifting. It is a being of chaos. Its armor is morphing and its weapon is changing. Each turn, you pretty much see the color of it changing. Staring at it for a while, it appears to be shifting between roughly 8 different colors.
Huh. Oh boy. Okay, can we see what kind of damage it has done to the dead bodies here?
Yes.
I want to see if like it had burn marks, like lightning marks, you know.
Sure. You're looking for one that it's kind of like set on.
Yeah.
It looks to have changed multiple times.
Oh boy.
Okay, let me just check to make sure. You see the chromatic types, so that would be acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison. So you see those 5. You also see signs of radiant, necrotic, and thunder as well. So those are the 5 different types. So the 5 chromatic plus necrotic, radiant, and force. Well, thunder would be one as well. So not force, sorry, just thunder. Acid, cold, fire, poison, lightning, thunder. So they're actually 6 chromatic, and then necrotic, radiant.
All right. Okay. It is.
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say it's unlikely. Oh, right. One of you guys made a deal. Well, I wouldn't know that, so never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
Well, we can't just let him go around killing more people, right?
Hey, sorry, really quickly. This is a champion of who again? Do I know that, or was that stated?
No, it was not stated.
Okay. Well, yeah, I agree with Ogre. I don't see why we should let this guy keep going around, killing more people.
Okay, well, me and you should
Well-
stick together. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I think perhaps, I'd like a good fight. That being said, I don't know when we'll get to rest again. So I think if we do pick a fight, we should heavily consider the consequences. Wes, do I remember the one I saw in Subar the Ashi's place?
Yeah.
What do I know about these creatures?
Sure, make me history, DC City.
DC is 30, you
Yep.
said?
Thanks.
Can I give him?
Alright.
Can I help him?
Yeah, of course.
I could get a nat 20. That is the only reason I am rolling. No, fortunately, did not.
You could roll me Mythos. DC is much lower for Mythos.
Why do you keep saying it like there's a huge cost? What's the consequence here? Is it like if I get like a
like-
nat one on Mythos, I fucking die or some shit?
You know, I feel like every
It's
time you roll
something scary.
Mythos,
Roll-
he adds something to your sheet, but you just can't see it.
That's
Oh,
a
Yeah.
that's an interesting idea, Ogro. I'm tempted to use
Wait,
that,
no.
but
No.
I'll roll me sanity. If you get above 10, I'll let you know what the cost actually is.
Okay, sure.
But +1 to sanity.
Okay,
There
so
we go.
you got this from the Temporum, so if you're trying in this moment to use Mythos, this unnatural understanding of reality, to call to the hive minds of the Temporum to get this knowledge, they learn some knowledge too. They might learn, okay, this guy's searching for this information. They might also learn where they are, that sort of thing. So you gain some knowledge, and then something somewhere else gains some knowledge about you. You're trading
Okay.
knowledge here with the Temporum. That's what Mythos is, because you got it from the Temporum.
Shit. Alright, I don't outright hate the Temporum. This could keep us alive. Yeah, I'm gonna roll Mythos.
Sure. Roll me Mythos.
11.
Okay. Right, 1d8. Okay, you know that these creatures are in constant chaos. Each turn, there's a 1/8 chance of its affinity shifting. It can only take damage. The Temporum knows that these types of entities, once they've been given these corruptions, these blessings from a great, they've lost their mind. This is what happens to a character when you go above your corruption limit. You turn into one of these creatures, you just keep getting more and more, absorbing all of them, and they corrupt your consciousness, your soul, in their entirety. You are obsessed with tracking down certain items and making them a part of you, and you don't care if they corrupt your soul, if they take parts of your humanity. If they take away all that makes you you, you don't care. All you care about is power. And you've gone over the deep end. The entities are vulnerable to their affinity, which you will see. So, for example, at the start of their turn, their affinity will change. It might change into fire, and the next sword will catch a fire, and now it can only take fire damage. Well, it's vulnerable to fire damage, and it's also vulnerable to psychic and a strange type of damage called Omnos, which was said to only be dealt by, like, Dream Blades and Nightmare Blades, like legendary Apex tier weapons. You do know that when you deal psychic damage to this creature, you take as much psychic damage, so it reflects it, but the creature itself is vulnerable to psychic damage, and its affinity, which changes each turn. So pretty much each turn, you roll a d8 to see what its affinity is, what the bonus damage it gains is, and what it's vulnerable to each turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Smaller.
I need to get like more fisticuffs that has different damage types at some point.
Well, my concern is that these creatures are intelligent. I can deal damage to this quite effectively. But that being said, if it catches on to that quickly, it's going to come for me first, and that would be bad.
Trick, there are very few tales of people surviving combat. There are very few turns where people survive the first round of combat against creatures like this. There are very few stories like that. They are very special corruptions. The good news is, when you defeat them, you gain their corruptions, which lead you down the path to inevitably becoming one of these things yourself someday, as the power becomes more enticing. The more of it you have, the more of it you want.
Oh
boy.
shit!
So it's an incredibly difficult thing. You will pretty much gain all of its powers, split up amongst the group when you defeat it, if you defeat it.
We have to accept corruptions if we defeat it.
I am not one to turn down arcane might issue. I am a greedy little bitch. I don't want to die though. Is the other.
With your check,
Is this the
go ahead.
guy? Is this the guy that Nyathalotep was talking about? That he wanted Anathema to kill and me to bargain with his soul? Okay.
Yeah, I was just
So we
about to ask, Mr. Crawling Chaos, what would you like us to do with this person?
You already know.
If he could,
You already know.
if he can still be called one.
You
All right.
not right now. Venaris is their champion, so Venaris can speak to them with a successful religion check, if you want to, Venaris. But you already know what it is. Come here, kill this guy, do the ritual on his body, and then Venaris has a little secret thing they gotta do afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, and then I turn my head towards Shirkin Ogura. Let's get into it.
Okay, wait. Okay, let's plan first. Chick, you said that a lot of people don't survive the first round. Why do you think that is?
Well,
Do you think it targets what it seems the weakest first?
that's true. I know of spells that can target a lot of creatures at once. With that being said, it wouldn't make sense for that to be a spell because most wizards know counterspell. So it must be an ability of some sort that has that kind of application. I really don't know.
I suggest maybe, because I know how to hit vital points to stun them or to even get them unmovable for a bit. You stick close to me if it tries to attack you or even aim at you. At the very least, I can open up with a strike to try to get it to stay put, and then you can flee, if that makes sense.
Well, wherever I flee to, I can teleport you out of there. I think I'm the only person that can damage this thing consistently, because I can change the types of my spells. In which case,
Yeah.
You will know when to attack you then.
Right, but that's where I think you guys should come in. I'll focus on damaging it, and you guys back me up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds
Yeah, we
good.
can do that.
We need to make sure that there are no other precautions that are wiser here. Alright, I'm going to look for... Oh, we still have some, potions and stuff to use. Oh! I have some
Also
potions.
has some items too.
Yeah, I have 2 potions of flying and 2 of haste.
There is the ring of psychic flashes, but then the thing is, you're gonna get the damage back.
Yeah, I won't be doing that. Seems unwise.
Okay. Oof, I cannot resist psychic, man. Let's see here. Ooh, there is the jewel face mask that we still have yet to use. It can grapple and also paralyze for 1 turn. I don't know if that will be used, but you can definitely try. What else?
Well, if you're gonna be trying to stunning him, then it does make sense for you to put that on.
Do that. I was thinking maybe you could for this combat, so we have more chance to try to incapacitate him for a bit. If we can get to it.
All right. I mean, I was kind of thinking about being close to Shirk, but
that's the thing. I think we all should be close to Shirk because I feel like he's gonna attack him, right? And at least once we do stun him, Shirk can like walk away from him, and then we just beat him up.
Yeah, I think back to every combat we've had and the billions of times enemies focus me in particular. It's just a montage of like the Mind Flayers trying to kill me, Ganymede trying to kill me, the Tempora Mindless trying to kill me, just every guy we fought.
You know, I feel like you did something. I can't.
except for Uresh. Uresh tries to kill Ogro.
Oh, that's true.
It was being mean.
And with your mythos check, you know that this entity doesn't tend to focus any one person. It tends to focus everything on the battlefield simultaneously.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll do that again. Does anyone else have mythos that wants to make it?
Yeah, that would definitely help. This one would be with advantage. It's only Venaris. Venaris is the only one who accepted the Temporum gifts from the marker. The Tempora marker. So it's Venaris. Venaris, you want to make a... Oh yeah, your mythos goes up by 1, Shik. And Venaris, you want to make some mythos? Actually, you guys did interact with that grate, and now you're using it again, so both of you guys would have mythos of +3 now. Alright, with 15, alright, yeah. So you'll learn what its battle tactics are. Anything within 1 mile of this creature is on the battlefield. And this creature, whenever it attacks something, it's going to begin randomly blinking to targets within a mile and attacking them and just blinking. So it's going to attack, blink within a mile of something random, attack, blink, and just keep blinking. So everything within a mile is just going to start dying until there's nothing within a mile.
Oh my god. Wait, so just coming in here, we would basically see like a lot of dead bodies.
Yes,
what you're saying.
yes, this is symbolic of its tirade through town. And it's now... There was a moment where nothing within 1 mile of it was alive, all the insects were just dead, and now it's just eating brains, pretty much.
That is sick. That is... Ooh, that is... Okay. I should not be praising him.
So this creature also... It has immunities, resistances, but it also suffers double vulnerability to something random each round, pretty much. So the order is something like this. So 1, 2, 3, or 4. It will be immune to that, and then 1, 2, 3, or 4. Okay, so those rolls on a turn would mean it's immune to all range attacks, and the 4 would be it's vulnerable to all ability damage. But if the ability deals fire, for example, and that's its affinity, it's now double vulnerable to fire. So instead of taking 2 times, it'll take 4 times as much fire damage, for example, if it's from an ability that's dealing fire damage. But it's completely immune to ranged attacks on that round, and then it's resistant to melee attacks and spells. So this is like pure chaos you're dealing with. Every round you're fighting this thing, you might as well be fighting a different creature, because it's dealing a different type of damage, and it's immune to one of those 4. So you gotta change up the things you're using and the damage type within those things to fight this creature effectively.
Do we have to discover its immunity and vulnerability each round?
No, you're going to... It'll be pretty apparent what it is.
Okay.
Okay.
We got this guy.
There's a good thing we
Yeah.
got Shirk, who can change his his damage.
I am pretty good at killing everything. All right.
We got.
That's all I have to say. Okay. Like,
We
I'm going
just
to-
move in as a unit, you know. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we should do that. I'm gonna bless all of you.
Hell yeah.
what's 2 potions of haste? Use my concentration.
No, they don't. No, the potions are flying. That's one of the huge benefits of the potions versus
Would-
scrolls.
Would any of you guys like an extra? I have 2 of these.
I'll take
I
one.
think, yeah, saying that, I think we should take it.
Flying or haste?
Haste.
Okay. I'll give you a potion of haste. Wait, don't drink that until we're ready, because, well, I mean, this might be the last thing you ever drink, so we should, make it,
The group is just like, damn. You know, there's a brief moment here right before you guys head into battle where you stare at the 8,000 gold in the party inventory. Like,
Yeah.
damn.
You know, I mean, I think we also have like 10,000
Individually,
call
yeah,
it?
something like that.
yeah. So we have like
Well, like,
50,000 or 58,000 that we have not used.
well, look, I mean,
we can make
After this,
you-
we're gonna be rich, right?
If I died today, I mean, I was always happy to die rich, but I don't think we're gonna die today.
sumptuous of you,
we can make healing potions,
Mr.
but
Paladin.
buy stuff- buy stuff with
What do you mean?
people. Like, I can make healing potions, but like it costs gold.
I'm going to crack, I have an ability I want to use real quick, or a spell rather. I will use, this is Arcane Vigor. You summon spiders, wounds, roll one or two of your unexpected hit point die. I'm just gonna click the spell real quick. And obviously I'm gonna cast this like quite far away, so we don't aggro anything. Roll two. Plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Those dice are then expended. Yeah. So I'll roll. Oh, and this can't be upcast, I don't believe. Oh, you can. But it's not worth it. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Obro, you should have made us a meal before this. I'm just realizing.
You know, it's hard to cook with just feet.
You could have borrowed my hands.
Your hands are wrinkly.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they
Well,
are.
First of all, I only have one. Secondly, it's in fine condition. Look.
Okay, if you say so, buddy.
My mage hand isn't wrinkly.
But we can't even see it anyways.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I could make it visible, but
Okay. Are we ready? I don't know how else to prepare. Let me see. We saw potions. Okay.
yeah, we have 2 potions left of maternal protection, which is advantage on whiz and con saves for 1 hour. And
Okay.
we can make more if you guys have like other like I have 2 greater healing potions in my inventory as well.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, I have 2 regular and 2 supreme healings.
We have one greater.
Here, Venaris, can you mix this for me? And I'm gonna give you one of the invigorating spores that we have, which is when mixed with a healing potion, this will give the user temp HP equal to the amount of HP healed. Can you mix this into this greater for me?
Sure.
Thanks.
You're putting spores into the potions, the healing ones?
Yeah.
They're in.
Okay, cool. And then I'll drink that once it's mixed. Okay, so I gain 11 and 11 temp. That okay, now I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Where do we wanna appear from? We have 4 corners.
All 4 sides.
Yeah.
Surrounded.
It's gonna teleport around everywhere. We should. I don't think it would teleport to us if we're hidden from it. So,
With the 15, you would know that this entity has omniscience within a mile of itself.
fuck me.
So it's
So it's
letting
just waiting
us.
on us.
Yeah, it's literally just
It's
aura
letting
letting
us. Yeah.
It's.
All right.
I say we just ride in and deal with it.
Anathema there. Okay. All right.
Everybody think about not going.
Like
Fate
it is
is
a
on our
bad idea.
side.
It is a bad idea, but like I don't think there are any good. Like the good idea is to not fight it, and we already agreed not to do that. So we're fucked. With the rolls we got on Mythos, do we know if this creature has legendary resistances and things like that?
It does.
Wow.
Well, sure.
Okay.
No spell saves, right? Only spell attacks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or I don't know. I don't know what you got in your repertoire.
I'm fucking pain and anger. That's what I have.
Pain and
Suffering.
misery.
Yeah.
Okay. Just okay. No one deals psychic to it. You know, it's just
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
yeah. Okay. Let's go. This
Sure.
is very scary, guys.
Move as you see fit.
Wait, let's think about running away, but then let's actually run towards it. So that
I
it
don't
thinks
think-
that we're running away.
Oh well. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that would work. I like
Just
the
a
idea.
thought. Just a thought.
Okay. Where do we want? Oh no, I do not place myself there, West. Okay, I'm just gonna. I'm just putting my token down.
Right now.
It's really eager, Ogro.
Do any of you guys have the Sentinel feat?
Yeah.
Oh, girl, I'm gonna stay close to you so that you can maybe opportunity attack the creature.
Got you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I wanted to go close to you. So if it does hit you, I can try to stunning strike it. Or at the very least, I don't know if his movement is based on like walking speed.
You know what we could
That's
also
the thing.
do? Anathema, I can give you my crown to take into combat so that if I need to heal, I can teleport over to you. You know what I mean? Okay, cool.
Okay.
I am going to have Abby drink the potion of haste.
What? I thought we were gonna do the where like you put your arms around the. All right. Fuck. I thought it was.
Honestly, if it
Okay.
teleports,
Guys,
it's
wait, hold
a
on.
little bit of an
Did
issue
the
there.
horse also size up with you?
Don't you think? Okay.
No.
Just hear me out. Because if it's gonna teleport, what if it just suddenly decides, oh, hey, let me just stand by Venaris and stay here? Then that means we have to walk.
Yeah, that's my issue.
That's the thing. So why don't we stick together? So even if he does teleport, we're in range. It's gonna hit us anyways. since we're within a mile. You know what I mean?
I don't think we should be too far away from each other, but like, what if it can like hit us in an arc? Like, what if it has reach and it could hit many of us at a time? You know?
You'll know that that's not a technique that's common amongst the Abyssal Warriors. To cleave,
Okay.
however, they do send waves of energy out with their slashes.
All right.
Okay, then we can. Okay, let's see here. Do we want to go in twos then? And like, hold on. Okay, how I want to like, kind of format is like, I don't know. I don't know how to format ourselves so we don't all get hit by a wave.
Well, yeah. It doesn't so much matter. Like, I guess we kind of have to just be like a triangle, like, and I think staying
Yeah.
within 15 feet of anathema, I suppose, or like within 10 feet, is
Yeah.
I won't
I'm
feed
just-
Bobby haste them if we're gonna be sticking together.
I feel like you should. Yeah, you should take the haste, and then. Yeah, that's what I'm scared of.
How
It's gonna
about-
hit us anyways.
How about you just give me the key, and I let you live? You all hear a voice in your mind, and it is a voice you recognize. Make me history. Well, actually, no. You would just know. This is the voice of Sir Executioner, a member of the
no!
guild. That was formerly a guild member in the same company as Oni.
oh no.
The creature takes one step forward. Thoughts rush through all of your minds as you look towards each other. You could keep planning. Another step closer. You're not using this time. Use this time wisely.
Oh.
Let's go, guys. Let's just go.
I was
Let's
gonna
just
drink
go.
the haste potion.
Drink it then.
Oh
Take
shit!
it,
Yeah.
I'm summoning my arms, my visage. I'm summoning everything.
The creature
Right.
does
Yeah.
not. The creature does not step. The creature blinks like it. An orb of energy surrounds the creature and it disappears, and then an orb of energy appears somewhere else and re-expands, and the creature appears there again.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
What else?
Yep.
Anyone doing anything? Anyone saying anything? Anyone continuing the planning?
I'm ready to go.
I'm ready.
I'll have my haste potion as well.
Yeah, again, I'm just summoning everything, and then. Ooh, I'm gonna. If it's okay, I'm gonna take the dodge action at this moment because
What
I
a
feel like.
wise decision, Ogru. Going into
Yeah.
combat, having preemptively deciding to dodge. Very good, giving disadvantage on all of its attacks.
It's yeah. That's what I'm gonna do because I feel like it's gonna strike us first.
Who has the key? It knows who has the key. Who has the key?
Dude, Kina has the key.
Oh.
My mistake. The page, then. Benares has the page.
I
Give
mean,
it to
honestly,
me.
I think that's a win-win. You know.
Yeah, you give us the page.
Wait, no, it's in your skin. He's gonna flay you. No,
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
no,
it's skin.
he's gonna
Flay
flay
you.
you.
I don't suppose your transformation has made you consider pacifism. Huh?
Alright, roll me persuasion.
20, man, 20, come on.
He finds your joke funny and laughs.
Nice. Well, cool. Cool. You know, that actually works out well.
Albert, this was not a joke. But okay.
Oh, no, I was kidding. Obviously, we're gonna fight, but, you know, I thought...
It has been long since I have felt such power.
Benares, come here. Benares.
The page.
Come here.
The creature will blink and appear right here by Benares. The page.
You can't have the page. It's in my skin.
then I will have to take your skin. And he'll raise
I don't
his
want to give you my skin.
great sword high. Roll
At the
me
same time.
initiative,
I'm
everyone.
readying to dodge. I'm ready to dodge. Oh my god.
I wonder if he can be surprised, right? Like if you have omniscience, I feel like you can't be surprised.
Unless we have like a freaking Vanguard cannon that can shoot from a mile away, you know?
Right, yeah, because if you have enough distance, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
We don't have one.
You know, this is the first time we fought one that can like speak and isn't like a crazed lunatic, which makes everything worse because now it now it knows I'm gonna damage it.
Shark, stick. What are you doing? Stay
All right.
close.
Oh, I didn't move myself.
Alright, Venaris. Normally you would be up first, but one of its corruptions states that on the first round of every combat you are part of, you always act before anyone else, even on surprise rounds. And then before the last person gets their turn on the first round of combat, you get a second turn for this round, right before theirs. Every turn afterwards uses regular initiative. So he's going to get a turn right now, and then before the last person goes, he's going to get an extra turn. Alright, beginning. First thing he's going to do, the modus operandi, is swing with his Willslayer Greatsword against the nearest target, which is not Venaris, it is Anathema. Alright. He has foresight, every attack is with advantage, which would be normal, now that you guys are, I assume, taking the dodge action. So a wave of energy blasts out from him. And let's just see here, a rectangle. It's a 15-foot line, pretty much. So something like that. Damn it. Something like this. Comes out from him. Aimed at you. So it would also move over Shirk, but 19 doesn't hit you, Anathema. So this wave of energy bends around your form, and it does clip Shirk. Shirk, are you shielding?
I'm not shielding, but I am hasted, so my DC
Ah,
is
yes, so
21.
it curves around you too, Shirk, and cuts into the town behind. And then it's going to... Okay, it didn't hit, so... You make it, okay. Alright, so it didn't hit, so it's just going to attack again. It's going to make 4
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna, what do you call it? Because I do have the Sentinel feat since it attack him. I'm gonna smack him.
Sure, go ahead and smack him.
Okay.
Smack that guy.
Do we know its affinity at the moment? Since
Ah.
it attacked.
You're right, at the start, my apologies,
Yeah.
you're right, it needs to roll its affinity. 8, that's Radiant, and it is immune to spells and vulnerable to melee attacks.
Oh, great! That's great.
Oh, Anathema, blow his fucking face off!
Let's go. Okay. Smack. I only got Peering Pain at the moment.
Alright, your attacks against this creature are with disadvantage. It can predict to some...
Disadvantage.
Yep, it can predict to some degree where it's being attacked from. It's got foresight.
I need to reload the page real quick because it was lagging. Okay. Okay, there we go. Disadvantage. And then. Oop.
21 does not hit. You can spend a point of luck to hit
What?
if you want to.
You do have bless. I do have bless active.
If you roll a 4, you will hit. The creature's AC is 25.
What do you mean if I roll a 4?
Roll a 4, you hit.
What?
You can spend a point of luck or can let it miss.
I'm letting it miss. I've been spending luck.
Alright, the second attack. Again, it's going to keep going for Anathema. The second attack is a 29, which absolutely hits. You take 28 points of Psychic Force, and you take 17 points of Radiant damage, Anathema. And Shirk, you're taking the exact same, both of you. A wave of energy carves out from its blade through the air. And it's going to immediately, okay, because you took upon the nearest enemy and continues attacking, it's going to teleport next to Oguru, right here. And it's going to attack through you, Oguru. This is its third attack for a 29, which does hit. You take 29 points of Psychic Force and 22 points of Radiant damage as another beam comes straight through Oguru, going through him and hitting you, Shirk, as it's in a pretty much just this wave of energy. And then it's going to teleport to Shirk, and it's going to send the same type of wave, the fourth attack, through Shake with a crit
Oh my god.
through Shake into Ogoro, going straight through him and hitting Ogoro with the same thing. You take
Okay, Wes, I have a question.
uh-huh.
These were all with advantage, right?
Yeah, all of these attacks are with advantage, but normal attacks because you guys are dodging.
Okay. Oh, right. It's just that he got really fucking lucky and okay. Now, mathematically speaking, I believe I'm down here. I can give myself absorb
Good.
element.
Alright, and Anathema, you roll me sanity, Ogre roll me sanity, Shirk roll me sanity.
So I have to make 3 sanity rolls?
No, it's just one.
Okay.
Could I, because I also have the sentinel feat. When he attacked Urogro, could I?
Yeah.
Jesus. Right.
Shirk, you lose a point of sanity.
Nice. Awesome.
Oh boy.
Ogre, you lose a point of sanity.
Okay. Wait, I do have a
25
+1 from
hits.
the-
And it's vulnerable to all of this, so you deal 84, but the fire damage is doubled again. So, no, the radiant damage is doubled again. So it takes another 10 points on top, so you deal 94 points of damage to the creature.
Smite.
go.
Smite. Smite. Come on.
I can't spike because it's an opportunity attack.
Is it dealing more damage with the affinity or the... Is Psychic Force both at the same time?
Yes.
So can I use Absorb Elements on that?
Yeah, you could absorb the elements. What is this? Click on absorb elements.
Wait.
Okay. I have it, like... I just wrote the name. I didn't, like, put the full effect. I got
So
it.
it's not psychic or force, it's psychic and force?
It's psychic force. Usually, yes, pretty much.
So if it hits 26, that's actually 54. Or 52.
No, it's not psychic plus force. That's just the name of
Okay.
the damage type is psychic force.
Oh.
You have resist...
Holy shit.
Ogro knocked unconscious in the first round.
Yes. That was a crit.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, let me see
Ah.
here. You're resistant to the triggering damage. The triggering damage type. It says type, not type, son. You're resistant to the triggering damage type. Captures some of the incoming energy. Pick one of the damage types. You have to pick one.
I'll do Affinity.
Sure. So you're resistant to the radiant.
Yeah, because like if I do Psychic, that is more
Yeah,
damage,
and
but...
it's vulnerable to radiant right now.
Oh, awesome, yeah.
And
okay,
if
that's
it's-
actually a good idea.
If it's a radiant damage on an attack, it's going to take 4 times that damage.
Okay, got it. Yeah, in that case, the map here, because I think I might be down as well.
Alright, it made... First attack missed, the next 3 were devastating, cleaving over, well, sending lines of energy through the entire group. Alright, Venaris, your turn. You just watched as it chopped down 2 of your friends, who lie bloodied and dying on the floor. Anathema, having dealt a cracking blow against it, the creature has a bubble of psychic energy around it, and about half of that bubble is shattered when Anathema cracks into it with his maul. What do you do, Venaris?
Yeah, I'm also down.
Trick is down too.
I feel like it's a worm time, guys. I feel like it's worm time.
Let the worms out.
Yeah, I let the worms out.
Right, so you use the action and cost a sanity to summon one of the worms.
Right.
Right, get him.
On the sheet.
Okay, sure, you summon one of the worms. As an action on your turn, you summon the worm. Yeah, the worm is summoned. The worm is here. Damn it. Do you have the
Attack that guy.
Do you have the full description of the page? Golden. Ink opening underlying horror attunement course. Attunement effect. Right, okay. You deal the damage bonus, which you're doing, and the active effect. Choose to command their worm, grub, or maggot swarm to feed on the flesh of souls. At least 10. Okay, so the active effect is the wielder may choose to command their worm, grub, or maggot swarms to feed on the flesh and souls of at least 10 living humanoids to turn them into a colossal mass of worms, grubs, or maggots. Wielder may actively transform a colossal mass of worms, grubs, or maggots they control into adult purple worm temporarily at the cost of 1 sanity as an action and requires concentration to maintain. So we'll say all of these dead bodies amass together as maggots and grubs and worms come up out of the floor, and at Venaris' command, all of them turn into this mass here in front of you. It's here for a minute. Let's see here. Temporarily. Goes on Christ concentration. Will function. Purple Moon dissipates into writing matter. Apotheosis bypasses these duration limits. Okay. Sure. The worm is here. Okay. The worm is here. What do you do, Venaris?
Alright. Attack that guy. Where?
Sure, the purple worm is summoned, the purple worm will attack that guy. The guy is pinned but has normal advantage, so these are regular bite attack followed by a sting attack. Tail stinger. Okay, so it's a 20, which misses. You could spend a point of sanity to make that hit if you want to. But let me just say, bite. If the thing is larger or smaller, it has the grappled condition. And yeah, neither of them hit, unfortunately.
You said I can spend a point of sanity to make the tail stinger hit?
You can spend a point of luck to make the bite hit, if you want to. You can spend an inspiration to reroll the tail stinger if you want to.
I will spend my inspiration to reroll the tail.
Alright, I'll make the tail automatically hit, then. Alright, so
Sweet.
it's vulnerable to melee attacks right now, so it needs to make it save. It does have passive resistance, so Constitution save. Okay, a 23. A 23 does succeed. Con save, tail stinger. Oh boy. Let's see here. It does, okay, alright, 40, okay. Alright, it does begin cracking, so that's, wow, that is 6 on top of 90, so that's 96 points of damage. So that's 6 there, 1, okay, got it. Alright, the shield around it, the shell of psychic energy is barely holding together. You could also spend 1 point of luck to make the bite hit if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll spend a point of luck.
15, 36 points, okay. So that's 2, 6. And the creature is grappled. Alright. Venaris, that's the end of your turn. You want to get somewhere, you want to get away, but you know that thing is just going to keep blinking. Venaris, you get next to your companions, you stay there, you hunker down. You want to... There's very specific movement, but... Okay, yeah. Is that the end of it, Ian?
I think that I have a bonus action use the potion of healing. I want to see if I can give Ogre that. I think so.
It's action to give it to someone else. As a bonus action, you can drink it yourself.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I'll just get next to Ogoro and protect him for now.
Okay, drinking a potion or administering it to another creature now only takes a bonus action, so you can bonus action give the healing potion to Ogro.
Let's go. Alright. Ogro, do you want a potion of healing or supreme healing?
I would like a supreme if you got it.
Yeah, you can. I give Ogoro a potion of supreme healing.
Thank you.
And I will.
Right, he's back up.
Whew.
Alright, Ogoro, At the end of your turn, is that? Wait, no. Venaris, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. At the end of your turn, the Abyssal Warrior is going to use its first legendary action to duel you, Anathema. Alright, so you make a single melee attack against a target within 15 feet of you, and that target must then make a single melee attack against you as well. Alright, so it's gonna slash at you with its Willslayer Greatsword for 32, Anathema. And this is gonna send a wave of energy out, and it's gonna hit Shirk on the ground. So Shirk, you fail 2 death saves immediately, and a wave of energy goes through you, Anathema, dealing 29 points of psychic force and 23 points of radiant damage.
How many death saves do I
2.
fail?
2 failed death
I
saves.
failed 2 for getting hit?
By a melee attack within 5 feet of you. Oh, I think that's what it is. Let's see here.
Oh, I thought it was 1, but 2 is bad. Ooh.
We need to get you up. We need to. Oh no! Oh no!
Taking damage, regular damage, taking any damage while it zeroes 1 for a critical hit. A critical hit, including any melee attack hit while you are unconscious and within 5 feet, counts as 2 failures. So yes, it is 2 failures to you, Shook.
Okay, guys, I'm about to die!
Alright, so that 32 hits, that's doubled, and the radiant damage is doubled twice. So that's an extra 14 on top of... Okay, the bubble bursts. Damage does not carry over, but the bubble is now gone. The bubble of psychic energy protecting it is now gone. And the creature is now vulnerable. Alright.
Oh my god.
Alright. Oh! Alright. So, you slash down at it, Anathema, and it's going to use a reaction to riposte that. So when a enemy makes a melee attack against you and it misses... Oh wait, you didn't miss.
No,
you didn't miss. You hit it.
yeah.
Ah, right. Never mind.
Jesus Christ.
If that had missed, he would have redirected it into Shirk and kill him immediately.
Oh my.
Anathema, your turn.
Anathema.
Yeah,
Right now, please.
Anathema's grinning at the hit, is the burst of his barrier. I'm going to move forward. I'm riding on Avi. First thing I'm going to do is pick Shirk up, lay on hands. That's how much? Hold up. 60 points of healing.
60?
60. I'm gonna give you the full 60. I'm gonna toss him. Well, I can't toss him, but I like to toss him. I just move him out of the way, and then I'm going to, I'm gonna start barraging this guy. Avi's with me. He's like headbutting him too.
Sure.
All of these are normal.
Yep.
Wait, I wouldn't even have. Wait, because the barrier's down, so it's all normal, right?
Yeah, all of the attacks will be normal. Because he's pinned on the other side, it would normally be advantage, but he's got foresight, which gives him advantage, and attacks against him disadvantage, so it's normal. Everything's just straight. Everything's just straight rolls.
Then, if I use my Vow of Enmity, that gives me advantage on all attacks. Would it still be normal, or would it give me advantage?
Advantage doesn't stack, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Then screw it, I'm swinging. I'm just gonna swing.
Sure, swing away.
Got this.
26 hits.
Oh,
Leg waste.
oh
Alright.
my god!
So, wow. Chaos is on your side. Let's see here. 38. None of them missed. We can't repost any of them. Let's see what other reactions he has. Okay, I thought... Wow, okay. Alright,
Oh wait, that doesn't count.
let's
Sorry.
see what happens. 42, so that hits. So he takes 42, doubled to 84. Okay, let's see here. And the radiant damage is doubled, so another 14 on top of that. 30 does hit. That's 38, doubled, and then the radiant double. So that's 6 on top of 60, 76. 8.
Good thing we got a paladin right now.
It's alright, he's immune to psychic damage, right?
No, he's vulnerable to psychic damage.
Oh, he's vulnerable.
Yeah,
okay.
you take the psychic damage too. Any psychic damage
Oh.
you deal to him, you take as well. So you take a little bit of damage here. You take all the psychic damage you deal to him, you take it as well. Including
I
the
think I
early
should start
attacks.
my-
And that
Okay.
psychic damage is only the first time you deal damage, right? You're getting the abyssal damage. Isn't it the first
Yeah.
time? So,
Yeah, but with D&D Beyond, it's kind of It doesn't really work like that, so I just...
Okay, yeah, so he would have taken a little bit less damage, a little bit less from the psychic damage earlier, so... Ah, damn. I'll do all of it and then I'll try to reverse it, okay? Alright, this... Huh, you did most of the damage here, actually, to him. And the second... Okay, the second... Okay, from him. I'll be that on top. And... Okay, and Anathema, okay. Next one, minus the psychic, double the radiant, so that'd be an extra 6 on top of 4, 8. He looks bloodied, Anathema. You knock into him and cracks form throughout his armor, Anathema. Wow, the power of the Feldroth is calling to you, Anathema. This being must die. You must become a Feldroth, and you can make the attacks with Obby. No.
only one hits, and I would like to spend a point of a piety with Muriel to try to reach out and sort of like grab Sir Executioner's soul. See if I can break it, if I can remove the corruption.
Wait, you're trying to remove the corruption from him? What do you mean? To break it with Muriel? You think there's 0% chance that works?
0%, okay.
0%, yeah.
Alright, shit, alright, well that's movement action, bonus action, yeah. That's all I got, yeah. And Obby, he does 25 radiant damage.
I counted it.
Or 50. So yeah.
Okay. Creature.
Oh, and two more things.
Uh-huh.
I would like to... He has to make, is it strength or con? Let me check. He has to make 4 con saves.
4 con saves, okay. He's...
DC 19.
Okay, then there's a tiny chance that he fails these. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got advantage, but he still fails one.
He fails one, okay, so...
What happens?
But it makes sense. Yeah, it would be to knock him prone. I'm
Sure.
just wondering if I would do that.
Sure, he's knocked prone.
Because it's... Okay, and then I'll just move him. I'll move him away from Shirk. Like 5 feet away. Or
Okay, sure.
5 or 10 feet away.
Alright, sure.
Do you not want me to kill him?
I do want you to kill him. I just... Right, because if he's prone, then you have disadvantage.
No, I'm gonna hit him with Shadow Blade. So
Oh.
I'm gonna do what I'm probably gonna kill him. Like, do you not want me to do that? Because I won't if you don't want me.
Oh no, fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Yeah, he's dead.
In,
Shit.
in character, I'm smashing it with my maul like, Shark, fuck him up, and then I kick you over. That's my
Oh
turn.
yeah, I'll kill the shit out of this guy. Hopefully. Probably. Mathematically, it's very likely.
Alright, at the end, so Anathema ending it in? Anathema? Yeah. Okay, at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to begin siphoning wills. I'd like everyone to make me a sanity check, please. Pretty much everyone within 1 mile will make a sanity check. I gotta move your worm up a little bit so that I can click on the token, alright.
Okay.
Ah, one of you fails, Shirk. You'll lose a point of sanity.
Again, man?
Yeah, you lose a point of sanity. The shield around him, the shield around him reforms much weaker.
Don't
No.
have a, what'd you call
Oh
it?
my god, wait, that's terrible, because then
Don't
the
you have an elder
damage doesn't
sign?
carry over. Wes, is there anything about my Elder Sign that stops the siphon?
No, it gives you the +1 normally, and you can
Yeah.
use the Elder Sign to automatically succeed.
Oh,
Yeah, but No, this wouldn't be worth it. This wouldn't be worth it.
Oh, what the...
I'm sorry, guys. Okay, well...
A little bit less. About a third of the shield reforms. Alright. Shirk, it's your turn.
Okay. Alright. Alright, this is, Okay. First things first, I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm still hasted, right?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Okay, cool. Bonus action, I'm going to cast a 5th level Shadow Blade. So Shirk puts his hand in like the pool of blood that is beneath him right now, and he uses it to make a sword.
So cool.
Yeah. So now, instead of doing the normal, it normally does 2d8. This will do 4d8. Okay. I'm going to run over to it, and with my action, I will make a regular weapon attack.
Sure, swing away, Shirk. Normal roll. Looking to hit 25 here.
Got this.
Alright. Normal, I don't get advantage.
Well, he has foresight, so all attacks against him
Yeah.
are normally with disadvantage. So
Okay.
it cancels out. So it's straight rolling here.
You do have
Yeah.
bless.
And even though it cancels out, do I still get to use sneak attack?
You have an ally within 5 feet. Wilmy is over there.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Here we go. First time is...
Ah!
Ooh.
You gotta roll the bless now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bless.
Alright, shit, you can spend
Okay.
a point of luck to hit if you want to. Or an inspiration if you have it.
I do have an inspiration.
You can
now.
spend an inspiration to hit here.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's... The entity itself does have some resistances to it. So the psychic... Okay, so... What damage is it? What damage are you dealing, Shuk?
It's radiant.
All radiant. Apart from
Yeah.
the sneak attack, which is the custom. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Alright. 36... 36 and 43 doubled to 86. And then another 14. Oh, wait. 86. Okay, the bubble breaks. The bubble breaks.
Okay.
He's
Alright.
lying on the ground bloodied.
Next attack. Here we go. Oh! Is that one... Oh, this doesn't have the custom. Sneak attack is out this round. So, 30. All radiant, yet again.
30 points of damage, all radiant. 60 total. Alright, that's 25.
And is it times 4? Because this is a melee attack.
Yeah. It's doubled and doubled again. Yeah, it would be 4 times. So this... Alright, he's going to use a legendary resistance to defend himself against this as best he can. He's going to bring his blade up and parry that jerk.
This bitch. This bitch. I don't know if I could do anything about the parry, guys. Oh, does parry increase his AC or something like that?
Parry, it's either an automatic save or deflect a single attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about that, guys.
But your bless. Oh, would that help?
Well, it's an automatic deflect, I believe.
It's an automatic. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we got them.
I'm scared. It's its turn right now.
Guys, we ball. I swear, we're balling.
That was action, bonus action, hasted action, movement. Still move fast as fuck. I'm going to... Can I run up on top of the worm?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll run to the top of the worm, so I'm not within range of the...
and he can't make attacks of opportunity against you, right? Because of whatever, the mobile.
Yeah.
Oh, got
Yeah,
it.
that's correct. Okay. That was my 10th on his life, guys.
Just laying on the ground,
Great.
bleeding to death. Alright. Shoot.
Yeah, he can just stay there.
Does he have blood?
Yeah, it's like pinkish purple. Dark. Alright, Shig. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to... Ooh, shit. God. He's going to
I don't know
void
what you
blink.
did, sir,
He's going to void
but-
blink.
This freaking guy.
And he's going to appear right behind Shook. On top here.
What heat did you do? How did you get all this heat on you all the time?
Alright. Its turn. Now it can only attack once before it needs to teleport away. So it's going to attack Shook once. With advantage.
One. Oh.
Hiya! 7. Oh, that misses. Damn, alright, he's going to second attack. Hiya!
Oh, fuck.
That's a 31, so that hits Shook.
Yeah, that one
Oh,
definitely
you
hit.
said you only
Okay.
needed to get one
Take-
attack.
No, he's using his attack action on his turn. So
Oh.
there's a multi-attack. Alright, 22 damage, Shook, plus 14 radiant damage. And you gotta make me a sand save. Sand check.
Okay. So
DC 11.
This is the sanity save.
Alright, you succeed,
20.
so you don't lose any sanity. If the point of
Thank God.
sanity is lost, it blinks. Okay, so it keeps going until it gets its pound of flesh from everyone. It's a 20. It's a 34, Shook. So another hit towards you, Shook.
Oh my god. Are these all with advantage or are they normal?
They are with advantage because he has foresight.
Can I use silvery barbs to give him disadvantage on these?
Yeah, sure, to make the normal attack as a reaction.
Oh no. Hold on. Let me click the spell.
I think Silvery Barbs is a reaction.
It is a reaction, but I think it is.
Must re-roll the d20 and use the
Hey.
lowest, yeah.
Yeah. So it like forces disadvantage on him and then gives. Even with the foresight, I believe.
Turning is the triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. So it's re-rolling this d20 and using the lower roll. So it rolled high on the second one. So it's 26 points of psychic force and 20 points of radiant shoot. Are you still up?
Hold on. So let me see. The first one misses me. Second one hits.
I was gonna say, can he use the second damage since he rerolled that? Because it's lower damage.
Fine.
By any chance?
Whatever, fine.
Okay. I survived the first one.
Yeah, so yeah, of
So I
course.
have the second one.
Sorry, got my sheets being slow. And the second one is doing how much?
Oh fuck, I keep forgetting. Okay, yeah. The second one is it hits, it deals 27 points of psychic force and 14 radiant. Wait, no, the first one misses, the second one's a 31, which is 22 and 14, so 36. The third one is 27 and 14 for 41. Shook.
I am down on that one.
Alright, Shook is unconscious. And sanity.
I have to make another sanity?
It's going to keep going until it gets its pound of flesh from someone, then it blinks away. So it's going to keep going until it gets... It can only blink away once the sanity, the 1 point of sanity is lost. Which it hasn't been yet, because you keep saving the sanity.
Okay. Alright. Yeah.
Alright, you succeed. So it's going to attack you again while you're down. And this is sending beams of energy, so the worm is getting hit with this as he's attacking straight down as well. So pretty much
Okay.
all of these will be hits against the worm. Let's just say the worm loses. Let's just say the worm is on 100 health left. Let's just say that for now. His weapons look...
That last one should have given me 2 failures on. I'm down.
And with 2 failed death saves. And yeah, sanity again, Shook.
Oh yeah, because this is his 4th attack, right?
This is the last one, yes.
Okay. Nat 20, baby.
Okay, so once more you're completely... And that's the end of its turn. And its Ogoro now is where its feat is going to... Its corruption is going to come into play. So, before the last person gets their turn on the first round of combat. You get a second turn for this round right before theirs. So this guy...
I thought that was the turn he just took.
No, that was his turn he just took.
That was his turn. Oh, mother of Christ.
Wait, no, I've made a mistake. You're right. That would have had to have been it because the first time it would have been his actual turn this round. Because he gets to act first before everyone else on the first round of combat. So that would have been his turn. So that would have been the extra turn. Alright, Ogoro. It's all up to you now, Ogoro. It's all up to you. Shirk is there. 2 death saves. Bleeding his last. The worm has these gashes through it. Purple blood pouring out. The entity is standing there just chopping away at Shirk. It's not going to leave until he's dead. What do you do, Ogoro?
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure. I'm running up this worm.
You begin running up the side of the worm.
Yes. Am I able to reach this worm? I have 60 feet in movement.
Make me athletics.
West. Okay. I'm gonna use my wisdom with that. But,
Sure. 24. You leap up to the top of the worm, and you're there beside your friend Shirk, your brother-in-law.
Shirk.
He's bleeding. He's on the brink of death. He's breathing his last. Oh, God.
Nope, you don't get to do this. And then I'm gonna look him up. Let me see. Is it normal, or do I have disadvantage on this?
It depends on the angle you attack him from. If you attack him from above, then the worm will pin him between you and... yeah, it'll be pinned, but you need to attack him from above, so you need to get above him and attack down.
Yeah, can I just jump on top of him?
Sure, you leap all the way on top and land on his shoulder.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna wrap my legs around his face and just start punching.
Alright, all of them are straight rolls. Make me your attacks, bro.
Please, world. 1.
Oh,
no.
Ogoro.
This is not 2.
Ogoro.
What is
Wait.
going on?
What the fuck?
Ogoro. You hear the voice of Executioner. That hobgoblin voice laugh from beneath the helm as he says, "Who are you aiming at?" As you miss that attack, he's going to riposte it, forcing you to attack Shirk instead and kill him with the blow.
No
as
way.
the punch goes breaking through the side of Shirk, his corpse about to fall. Ogoro, unless you spend luck to hit with the first one. What do you do?
You gotta do it.
Wait, hold on.
You gotta do it.
Hold on, I'm trying to see if I have this ability. No, I don't yet. I don't have the... Okay. Yeah, I'm spending the luck. I don't want to hit my friend. This is horrible. I don't want to kill Shirk.
This is pretty fucked. This is a tough one, man.
This is not a tough one. I'm not killing you. No.
Alright,
Why would it
shit.
be tough?
At the start of its turn, we re-roll the chaos and the madness, right? The chaos and the affinity at the start of its turn. So the chaos, it's immune to abilities again, and it's vulnerable to spells this time around. And its affinity is lightning this time around. Alright, Ogoro, what are you doing? Spells are its weakness.
I don't have spells, Wes.
Well, it's resistant to
spells.
ranged attacks and melee attacks right now, so Ogoro, what do you do?
It's resistant? Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Okay.
I got this, guys. I got this.
Okay, if it's spells, then I have to use my bonus action to pour down a potion on Shirk. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We still
That being said, the
have
creature
one
is
of those-
vulnerable to psychic damage, so the psychic damage would go through if you... Assuming you use the luck. So assuming you use the luck for the first one to hit, is that what you're doing, Ogoro?
Yes.
Okay. So, it's not vulnerable to the damage anymore, so it's resistant, normally. Alright, and the physical will go through, so that's... we'll call it 8. The fire... Okay, it doesn't appear to take any of the fire damage. So Alright,
Fire
it takes
damage.
double the psychic. So 8.
I have to take it up before then. West. Okay. How bad does it look? Like how bad?
Make me insight.
Okay. Wow, that's the lowest insight. Oh,
A 24,
rolled.
so.
Yeah, I saw you roll like a nat 1 and then you still got a 23. That was hilarious.
It's got
Oh my god. He rolled a 2.
Ogro,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the lowest I can roll.
Ogro, to learn the hidden arcane eldritch energy behind this entity's existence, that's not good enough, Ogro. Ogro,
Can I use a luck to reroll?
yeah, sure. Spend a luck to
Okay.
roll.
I mean, it's either you use it or you die with it, you know?
Alright, sure. Spend a luck to reroll it.
Wow.
Damn! That's alright. That's good enough. It has 59 hit points left, Ogro.
59?
It has
Okay.
59 hit points left.
Can you guys get Shirk up? Can you guys get Shirk up?
I can't move right now, but yes.
Okay, fuck, okay. West, I want to negotiate. I really want to negotiate here at this moment.
Okay, well, in this moment, you need to spend luck on the second hit, otherwise he's going to riposte it and kill Shook. So, we're still there, we're still in that moment, Ogro.
Oh,
Spending
shit.
another 5
I'm
points of
spending
luck?
the luck.
Alright, so it's resistant
5
to
points? Oh,
the
shit.
attack. Alright,
Okay.
so that's... Okay, 5. Doesn't seem to take the fire. 5. And the psychic damage is not dealt this time, because it's on the first one. And the force, okay. Force is doing work, alright. Okay. Alright, Ogro.
West, okay. The Ring of Psychic flashes. What action does that take?
It should say on the item. When you added it
I
to
don't-
party inventory.
I don't think it does. Or am I just... Oh, it's a standard... a mental standard action. Okay.
Yeah, it is an action.
Bernard... It is an action? Okay. I don't have any more actions. I'm just gonna yell out to them, guys. The ring! You can get it if you use the ring! It's gonna hurt you a lot! But please. And I pour down a potion on Shirk's mouth.
Right. Shook the... Ogro, damn! Alright, yeah, as a bonus action, yeah, shook you back up.
I'm not gonna do... I feel like I'm gonna keep missing! That's the thing! I'm already losing a lot of luck from all of that.
Ogro, is that...
How much was the potion?
It's regular with the temporary hit points. What do you call it? The maternal one? I
Yeah.
have one left. Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. Thank you.
No problem. Don't die.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Alright.
Try harder.
Is that the end of your turn, Ogro?
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait. No, yes, it is the end of my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, he is going to duel Shook. Shook,
Are you serious?
make a melee attack against him, and he's going to make a melee attack against you.
A melee attack. Can it be a cantrip or anything like that?
Nope, it specifically make a single melee attack against a target within 15 feet of you. The target must then make a single melee attack against you as well. We're dueling,
okay.
Shook. On guard. Avast.
Quick question.
Yeah?
If he was down, could he have still like dual Shirk?
Well, he's not down right now. He's up. He's healed.
I'm saying if he was down.
No, because he could not have made the attack against him.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure I got the right damage, because this is just a regular 1d6. Oh, actually, I could just use my dagger here. Yeah, like, hold on. I'm just gonna make this with the dagger. If I didn't have, like, a weapon, would that have just been, like...
It just says make a single melee attack. You could make an unarmed attack if you so choose.
Yeah. I have my dagger, and hold on. It's just the piercing and custom. I don't have fire or radiant on this one. I forgot to.
Okay, yes, but sneak attack only works once per round, right? And you've already damaged him with sneak attack this round. So the sneak attack
It's
would...
once per turn.
Oh, it's once per turn that sneak attack works? Really? Really?
Yeah,
That's very
I'm
interesting.
gonna.
Alright,
Yeah.
then it would go through. Alright. It's resistant to this. Okay, so it's taking damage. It's slowly. It doesn't look like it takes any of the fire damage this time. But you're dealing okay, it doesn't take the radiant either because its vulnerability and its damage type is 4, which is lightning. Okay. So it doesn't take any of the fire or the radiant. It does take the sneak attack though, and the physical. But it's resistant to it. Alright. Wait, but that doesn't even hit, Shook. So it's going to just...
Oh my god.
It's going to, as you swing at it with that and miss, it's
Bless.
going to It's good. Oh yeah! Bless, Shook. Got it. You need a 2 or higher.
Kill,
yeah.
Please, shark. Shark.
Oh! He's gonna repost it into Ogoro! Alright, Ogoro.
That is rude.
23
That
to
is
hit,
rude.
Ogoro.
No. Can I spend luck
Why do
to?
we
To make it hit, yeah, you can make it hit. Alright.
Yeah, it's 1 luck, right?
Yeah, of course, it's 1 luck.
Okay.
Alright, so
Yeah, I don't want him to repost.
he still hits you with his attack. Shook.
Oh, but I could use my reaction here, right?
Yeah, it's 23 to hit, so you can
Yeah.
shield it if you want to.
I can actually shield this. Finally, it worked.
Guys, do you think it'll be worth it if I try to sentinel hit him?
Alright, the worm is still getting hit by this. Worm is looking at...
Yeah, if you could do
Worms.
lightning.
I don't have lightning.
Venaris, your turn! It is... You can tell that it is immune to abilities, it's vulnerable to spells. And it can
Vulnerable to
only
spells?
take and realistically deal lightning damage, apart from, your basic, your physical, that sort of thing. What are you doing, Venaris? Your friends are up there, they're on the brink of death, your worm is bleeding, having been summoned and absorbed so many hits, tanking the fight. What are you doing, Venaris?
You said it can only take lightning damage from spells?
Well, no, it's immune to abilities, it's vulnerable to spells, and then it's resistant to ranged attacks and melee attacks.
Okay. I am gonna firebolt this guy.
Sure. Course your magical energies and fire it at him, which will be with disadvantage because he's still foresighted, so you gotta reroll that. Wow, both of them hit. That's incredible, as a matter of fact.
Let's go.
Why is it? It's adding 3d10 to hit. Wait, no. Wait, 32. This
What?
is, this
That's
is
the
damage. No, this is damage. It's 2 hit. You gotta roll.
Oh, my bad.
Oh yeah.
There you go. All right, 24. With disadvantage, that's a 16. You can spend 2 points of luck to make this hit if you want to. Oh, even better. Even better. As a reaction, he's going to use recast. When an enemy uses a spell, consume the cast and recast that spell yourself immediately. That enemy cannot use that spell again until you die. So he's going to absorb your very ability to even cast Firebolt, and he's going to fire it at Ogoro instead.
Rude.
Which is disadvantage.
Rude.
Which is disadvantage, so that's a 16 Ogoro to hit
A
you,
miss.
which misses, flies over your shoulder.
But
Is there
I'm
anything?
Gonna...
Go
Can I
ahead.
sentinel him since he tried to hit me?
That is a melee. Oh well, it's a melee attack against a friend, right? An ally.
You're right, yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah.
Venaris, anything else?
Okay, so does that take up my action?
That was an action, yes.
I hate this guy.
I also hate this guy. What's my shadow shot do? Oh, just never mind.
You can heal your worm with your shadow shot if you want to. Might be able to absorb 1 more hit. Oh, your
Yeah, I'll
worm!
shoot my worm.
Venaris, you can make your attack with the worms now.
I can make an attack with the worm? Oh shoot, then yeah, I'm gonna make an attack with the worm.
Yeah, so you can.
Get him!
You should have access to the purple worm sheet in RE at the bottom of the journal in Roll20. Can you see it?
I cannot. Is it under new PCs?
Okay, maybe I haven't given you access, perhaps. Oh yeah, I've only given it to someone else. Alright, let me just give it to you now. There we go. Okay, yes, you should see it now. It's under RE.
There it is.
Yeah, yeah. So you should be able to
Oh,
roll.
nice.
It uses its multi-attack, so it bites and then it fires its tail stinger. The tail stinger will be with disadvantage because it's within melee range at the moment. This is happening on the back of the womb.
Okay. Yeah, do that.
Yeah, so you can just click on the bite and the tail.
There we go.
Alright, the bite, that definitely hits. It would be with disadvantage because he is not currently pinned and he still has his foresight. And so they would both be with disadvantage, but both of them will likely hit. Alright, make me another bite and another tail. Still hits, alright, for 23 points of piercing. Okay, he's resistant to melee attacks at the moment. Okay, let's... 7. And he is still grappled. And then the next one, do you want to spend an inspiration to make it hit instead? Do you have any inspiration left?
I don't have any inspiration left.
Okay.
Can I use a luck instead?
You can. It would be 2 points of... Oh, wait. 2 for 10 extra. Yeah, so it would be 2 points of luck to make it hit if you want to.
Okay, what happens when we run out of luck points?
Nothing happens.
Nothing? Okay, then yeah, I spend the 2 luck points.
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait, Venaris, that doesn't mean that there are no consequences. Wait.
Right, so 16.
That's very misleading, Wes.
I mean, he answered
Ask
your
me if
question
something happens. Nothing happens. Good things stop happening.
Alright.
Yeah.
What are the effects of running out of luck?
Bad things happen. Holy
Oh,
shit!
damn.
Oh my god!
I still have luck points, so it's fine.
Oh, Venaris, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright, at the end of your turn, he's going to use another legendary action. Okay, 2
This
legendary
guy
actions.
Suck a dick.
To die! He swings it down at you again! Shook! Again!
Oh my god.
Duel me, Shook! Duel
I don't
me!
deserve
No.
this.
Die!
Yes.
I don't deserve.
Okay,
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
so his attacks are with advantage because he has foresight. So unless you have a way to impose disadvantage. Taking a crit to the head, Shook.
I think you have to use that.
I have silvery barbs. I can make him re-roll.
Mhm.
I think that is mandatory.
Alright.
But if I make him re-roll, I'm guaranteed to take. I didn't say I was using it yet.
Alright.
Yeah, because if I make him re-roll, I'm guaranteed to take the damage. Does anyone have a way to avoid like me getting absolutely fucking obliterated here?
Can I free action tell the worm to move a little?
You could have done that on your turn, but
Yeah.
unfortunately not right now. It's currently Anathema's turn, and this is a legendary action at the end of Venaris' turn.
Hold on, there's gotta be something I can. Let me look at it for 2 seconds. Do I have it in the
What's up? Oh,
Did you use your healing thing on your womb?
I did.
Okay, how much did it heal?
sorry, I'm back.
Let me check.
We did get. Oh, but I don't think that would work. Like back in Fragrance, we got blood for Feldroth rituals, but we never actually used it, did we?
Yeah, we still got those. I'll assume Obby's been carrying them, I guess. Alright, it should be in the realm of like 10 to 15, maybe even 20 healing, Venaris. 13, okay, so it's back up to 63, got it. So that would be enough to survive this blade slash downwards as it's sending these arcs of energy. Shook, you gotta make your choice, man. Let's get to it. What are you doing?
Yeah, do I take the damage first or do I attack back first?
This happens at the exact same time.
Okay. can I use my Shadow Blade to strike back?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's a melee attack.
Okay.
You have a melee attack in your hand. Yeah.
Okay. And but I'm gonna change the damage type to lightning on this.
All right.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure, you can do that
All
if you
right.
want.
First. Yeah. Here, let me just take off this. I haven't used sneak attack yet this round, or this turn, rather. Okay, so this is the damage. That is a 27 to hit. I should have advantage, I believe.
Why?
And
He's not pinned.
it's not pinned.
And even if you got advantage, you would lose it because of his foresight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it would be 18. Shirk.
Yeah.
Shirk, you are knocked unconscious. Go ahead. Anything? Are you letting it play? Are you letting the stack resolve, Shirk?
Yes, yeah.
The stack resolves. So this is what happens. He slashes to you. The worm is cut. He is going to immediately... Again, you've seen people. Normally someone can only respond once. It's as if his corruptions are pushing his reactions to a whole new level, as he is going to riposte that as it misses towards Oguro. So, Oguro.
That's rude.
You are knocked on... Okay, well, Oguro that's an 18, so that actually misses against Oguro.
Oh, but... Wait, but Oguro, have you used your reaction yet this turn?
No, so I'm gonna punch him.
Okay.
No, wait, can't you
What?
reflect the attack back at him?
If I zero the damage.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I don't.
Alright, Oguro. Make your attack. Make your attack, Oguro.
That's the thing. I don't think I can zero that in. So, let's go.
Shirk is knocked unconscious by this.
Oh boy.
So, 17. Oguro.
This is no bueno, Wes. This is no
Are
bueno.
you spending 2 points of luck to hit this guy, or are you leaving it all to Anathema next turn? His legendary the legendary action is gone. So, he can't do anything between now and the end of Anathema's turn. So are you leaving it to Anathema, or are you going to spend the luck to try to punch this guy right now? What are you doing, Oguro?
I'm leaving it to Anathema.
Alright, all hopes lay on Anathema. You're up. Obi is there. He snorts. He looks towards it. The creature is completely immune to all abilities. The creature is vulnerable to spells, but it has this capacity, this deadly capacity to recast spells and to repost certain attacks. It's all on you now, Anathema. What do you do? As Shirk, you're knocked back by this blast and you fall and you hit the ground, and I'll say you'll take a death save, Shirk, as you hit the ground here. Psht! Falling off the top of the worm from the blade slash as you fall, hit the ground. Wait, you can't have -9. You can...
Oh, sorry. No, just 9. That would be so funny.
Alright, Anathema, it's all on you. You feel your Feldroth blood boiling. This fool, he dared to accept power from the greats. Too much. It corrupted his mind. He was once a Feldroth, once pure, once understanding of the battle, of the glory of combat. But he lost himself to it. You, Anathema, will never fall like him. What do you do, Anathema?
He's immune to radiant damage, right? Just making sure.
He's not going to take any radiant damage or anything from the affinity apart from the affinity itself. So he can't take radiant damage right now, no. But he is resistant to attacks. He is completely immune to all abilities, and he is vulnerable to spells.
Okay. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to have Abi jump up onto the worm, making this huge leap. And from here, I'm going to... Yeah, I want to do 4 attacks at him.
Alright, Anathema. Make me athletics with advantage from your horse. Actually, let me take a look at Obi here. Obi's getting to be a beefier boy. Tell me what you roll. Let me check.
It's a beefy boy.
Holy smokes.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, yeah. Alright. Alright, yeah, that's more than good enough. Yeah, you jump up there, What do you do now?
Alright, yeah, 4 attacks.
Alright. Whew. Go for it. Okay, the first one is gonna miss. So the first one, he is going to riposte it straight into Ogro. He's just gonna keep doing it.
The first one, hold up. I blessed myself.
Oh, yeah, you're looking for the 4 here. Whew, looking for the 25%. Oh, you hits! Alright, so... Alright, Anathema. Anathema. You bring him to the brink with that. Right to the brink. Right to the edge. The damage doesn't carry over from that. The second one hits, and Anathema, he's going to spend his second legendary resistance to save himself from death here. The third one misses, and he is going to attempt to riposte it unless you spend 2 points of luck. What do you do, Anathema?
I'll let it pass.
Alright. Let it pass. He's going to deflect that towards Ogro. It'll miss against him. Anathema, the last one, misses. He's going to attempt to deflect that as well, riposte it as well. You can spend 1 point of luck.
I'll spend it.
Okay, Anathema. You watch as his armor begins to rust as he uses his last legendary resistance to save himself from that. He is on the brink, and he is still holding on by his last thread.
Fuck.
It's Obby's turn. Obby can make his melee attacks now. And Obby says, Boss, jump off. Let me go around behind him. So I got him pinned. Because technically all of your attacks would have been with disadvantage if he wasn't pinned. Because Ogre is standing on the side and you're standing on the side too. So you want to pin him here. So Obby's attacks will be normal. Make your attacks with Obby, Anathema.
Yeah, he just lurches past and I fall off his back. And from behind he hits him with 2 otherworldly slams. They both hit.
And he's gonna deflect both of them at Ogro.
Wow.
He's gonna deflect them both at Ogro.
You see that cat was? That's me at you right now. Okay?
Alright, you take 23 points of damage, and then you take, you take 7 points of damage, and then you take 13 points of damage, Ogoro.
Hold on. Give me 1 second here.
Anathema, all of your roll me survival, Anathema. Roll me survival. Actually, roll me religion. 26. She wants his blood. She wants it now, Anathema. You could spend a point of luck to make Obby hit if you want to. Zaisha demands it.
I'll spend a point of luck.
Okay, Anathema. As Obby goes around from one side and charges and impales it in the back with his horns, and you on one side begin wailing away at its form with your mace. You can describe your kill, Anathema.
Yeah, I'm just going as hard as possible. I'm trying to draw as much blood as possible. And then as I hit my last blow, Obby, he just goes forward in this complete burst of strength. I fall off. He rushes behind Ogro. He rushes behind Executioner. And he's about to miss. But I don't know what it is. Maybe it was my falling. My weight pushing the worm around, shifting his weight. He's unprepared for Obby to stab him in the back with its horn.
Together, you kill the creature. Immediately as it dies, its will is still holding on. Its armor is falling off its body, rolling along the floor. Its blade falls. It reaches its blade up to swing once more, and the muscles in its shoulder just give out, and the entire arm falls off of it, pushed onto the ground. You hear the growl of Executioner. The page as he falls to the ground and dies. There's a breath here. You're waiting for something to happen, for it to get back up. And nothing. Silence. And you gain 20,000 experience.
Floor.
There's a moment of silence here before the din of battle comes back, in the distance, growing ever closer. What do you all do?
Yeah, sure.
I go over
I'm-
and yeah, I get somebody get Shirk up.
Yeah. My eyes shoot open. I say bye to my patron. I'll talk to you later.
He's like, my sister used like this stuff for her nails. Like,
Oh yeah, I'm giving her action tips. I found that if you use this specific type of bristle, it makes the polish spread more. Oh, never mind. I'm being called away again. Sorry.
After I see that Shirk's okay, I'm gonna run back over to Executioner and I'm gonna start doing the ritual that I assume I know how to do.
Yeah, sure. Anathema, the moment has come. It seems you didn't buy that Blood for the Feldroth ritual for nothing, as it's time, Anathema. The corpse rests here. It's time to begin the ritual.
One question, Wes.
Uh-huh.
Can he be saved? Can I save him?
Okay. Yeah.
Do I know how to do that?
No. No, you don't know how to do that. You don't doubt that he can be saved somehow. Roll me religion. It's 27. It's Zaisha. Oh, it's Muriel that speaks to you here. You are the servant of two masters now, she says to you through her voice of light. Send his soul to me, and I will try to wash him clean, no matter how many years it takes. Venaris, yes. To answer your question, yes, Venaris. You do know how to do that. It's the ritual that Nyarlathotep showed you how to do.
Okay. Yeah. Do I need an anathema to do this ritual, or can I start on my own?
Both of you need to do it together.
Okay. Anathema, come on. Anathema, we don't have time. We need to do this.
You guys can hear the sound of insects approaching in the distance. The buzz, which had stayed away from this particular place, seems to grow closer. Those strange rainbow wasp bee creatures which poured up of whatever well of light exists in the fortress are getting closer.
Oh, fuck. Wormy, guard the door, please.
Sure, Wimmy just wraps around the entire thing. So you now have just a wall of worm around the ritual place.
Baller.
I'll bring. Are these houses? Are there occupants in them? I imagine not, right?
Roll me luck.
Yeah.
You gotta get high here.
My luck is oh no, it's +2.
13? 13's good enough. Yeah, you find a guy who's still alive. Sure.
I'll say, hey, mind letting us in real quick?
What? What? Make me persuasion. What are you talking about? Who the hell are you? Those monsters are still around here. Come, there's space in the basement. We can hide. Wait for the guild to come and fix all this. What do you say to him, Shay?
I'll tell him the guild's not coming, but that warrior outside here is dead for sure. And Ogro and I are both covered in blood. Just need like stitches and I don't know, just like 10 minutes. A little bit of cover, please.
All right, fine. Come on in. Oh, none of you have been touched by the blight, have you?
Nope. And I'll show him the amulets that Ogro and I carry.
Oh, blessings of the Paladin Queen. You are holy indeed. A sign of good things. Come on in. I'd be honored to have you in my household. So yeah, you guys have a place. You could hold up for the meantime. So it's going to be tougher to convince them to allow the bringing of the giant body, but it looks like they're doing that outside at the moment. Alright, Anathema, Venaris, make your choice. What are you doing? Are you holding true to the pact you made with Nyarlathotep? Now would be the time.
I am holding true.
Alright, Venaris gets on one side
Anathema?
and she's looking at you expectantly. Anathema, what do you do?
Alright, if I do this, right, if I do the ritual, then I'll have a soul, correct? Or I'd be giving a soul up to Taisha.
No. So it's Muriel that made you the offer to wash...
I mean, if I did the ritual.
What? Okay, yeah, I'm explaining it to you. So, Muriel's the one that made the offer to wash clean their soul. Nyarlathotep just told you go do this ritual. He didn't give you specifics. He told you that, indeed, challenging these enemies and offering their souls up, it would be beneficial to you. You think you've succeeded, regardless of whether you offer the... Okay, yeah, I think you do have a choice, Anathema. You can offer it up to Muriel for her to wash it clean, or to Zaisha. You do kind of have a choice, but Zaisha is just glad you killed this guy. The soul is more of the cherry on top. You could if you want to. You don't have to. It depends on what you want, Anathema. Are you going to keep sitting on the fence between Muriel and Zaisha? Are you going to make a choice? It's up to you. What direction do you want to take your character? Do you want to commit to something? You want to go deep into something? Then you'll get the most out of it. The more you put in, the more you'll get out. If you sit on the fence and just keep jumping back and forth between patrons, you'll never get any real power.
Anathema, please, I need the soul.
Okay, then yeah, I'll take part in the ritual.
Alright. Both of you make me religion. Alright. Both of you place your hands on the body. You are beginning to trace circles around you in blood. There's strange symbology that's drawn on the body here, on the circle on the ground, on your own bodies. As you take out your sacrificial dagger, you reach into your flesh, Anathema, where the tattoo of the sacrificial dagger of Zaisha is, and you pull it out and you stab down. And I'd like you to secretly message me in Discord what your intentions are with this ritual. Just tell me
Discord?
Yep, on Discord. Just secretly message me what your intentions are. You can right-click DM West and then just click on it. I think it's message, and just type it on in. And I'll tell you what happens. Okay, let's see. Venaris, go ahead and message me on Discord. I'm waiting for you.
Oh, shoot, I'm so sorry. I thought you were talking to Vanessa.
You're one of the people in the ritual, Venaris. It's both of you.
I know that.
Okay. Alright. They begin doing this ritual. Your worm, it normally only lasts a minute, but sensing the importance of what's going on here, Wormy strives to protect you from the bug creatures as long as it can. As Alsatiak and Ogoro, as you're overwatching this ritual, takes about an hour so you guys can gain a little short rest, and Venaris and Anathema, you finish the ritual. You see spirits begin to lunge through the cloud cover down into the corpse, and energy begin to entangle there as it lights up. You watch as the corpse stands back up. There's a tense moment here as the flesh begins to reform, the shoulder comes back into place, the armor begins to reshape, and it lifts its blade, and then it begins to shrink and shrink and go to smaller in size. And then you hear a familiar voice, Venaris. Sister, the voice of Ganymede. It's a little bit larger. He's worse for wear, but he's here. Anathema, as you smile, you start to hear your bones crack. And two wings burst out of the back of your body, just and you gain a fly speed of 30 feet. And you feel your muscles begin to pulse with this energy. You need to think about what mask you're going to make, Anathema, as a Feldroth is hunted by all other Feldroth and must keep their identity secret, even from those most close to them. You will need to... I asked over the course of the last week what your name was. It is time for you to be baptized in blood as the... whatever your title is, as that will be your name from this point evermore, and your identity will be a secret. So I need you to create a new token, a cool mask or a nice helmet that you like, that your character will be wearing evermore, from this point onwards.
That's sweet.
What does Zaisha dub thee, Anathema? What is thy title?
The Rebel Against Terror.
Nice. All right. You feel yourself. You feel yourself be made a whole lot sharper as a result of this.
How do I make a new token?
You just create a new picture. Just start with getting the picture you want, and then punch it out on. Do you know how to punch a token out?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then just get a picture, toss it in there, and you can create a token, and you can pretty much just.
All right.
Yeah, should be fine. But yeah, you feel a whole lot beefier now. Actually, you feel much beefier.
You said fly speed of 30 feet?
Yep, got a fly speed of 30 feet.
So did the executioner's body change to look like Ganymede, or is it just get his voice?
It's just his voice. His soul has been brought into this hobgoblin body, but it is quite clearly Ganymede. He gives you a hug. Venaris, it's time.
I hug him back.
It's time, Venaris. I saw them. I saw them. I saw our parents being saved, the druids, your husband. I saw it. You have it, don't you? The vial. The vial of true resurrection, you have it.
Yes.
Good. 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 I must rest, Venaris. I am weak. Take this, and he'll reach up and actually take one of his eyes out, and he'll begin taking out the items. The items that this Abyssal Warrior had, and giving it to the group as the group makes their way into this random dude's house. It's a very scary looking people. It's Anathema, you look like a demon. Like a demon at this point, Anathema. You have claws. Your claws are considered magical, by the way, Anathema. And, yeah, you have these claws. The damage of your claws goes up. I have a good one. the damage of your claws is 2d10 plus your strength mod. So these are like gnarly magical claws you have, Anathema. You have wings, you have this tail that you have, and I'll say you can probably write all this down on your sheet as I'm saying these things, okay? So as a bonus attack, you can make an attack with your sheet with your tail now, and it's like a stinger attack, pretty much, like a wyvern stinger attack. So it would be, let's just say, it would deal 2d6 plus your strength as damage. This would just be like a strength attack to hit, essentially, and you can like get enchantments for it and get some cool stuff for your tail. But yeah, it's 2d6 damage, and then it'll deal 5d6 points of poison damage as well on a hit. So you get this as like a free bonus attack thing each turn. You can sting things with your tail. It's got a reach of like 10 feet. So you got wings, you got a tail, you got these claws. Yeah, now your dark vision is increased, so you change the dark vision feature on your sheet. You can now see through magical darkness as if it were normal. So yeah, you have demonic vision, you have great hearing, you have a cool sense of smell, wings. You're pretty much turning into like a full-blooded Feldroth. It's going to be difficult to conceal yourself. You'll need like a really nice coat. You'll need some magical like rings to change your appearance, to put up illusions. You'll need proficiency in disguise. You want to hide your appearance, as now that you are a real Feldroth, the other Feldroth will be trying to hunt you down, to kill you and take your power, as you have done here today, to gain power of your own, Anathema.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. The gang comes into this guy's house, and I'd say we are getting close to the end of the session, but before we conclude, let's go over the items that you now get from defeating your first Abyssal Warrior. Whew. Oh. Alright, so I'll post them down into chat, and you can just copy and paste it straight into the PC journal, and then you guys can make your decisions from there. Alright, so it should just show up. Alright, yeah, that's the loot table. So we'll start with Omnipresence. Omnipresence is an amulet you wear, and it gives you the Abyssal Warrior's blinking ability. So you lose your ability to move, but now you can just blink places. Omniscience is the omniscience ability of the Abyssal Warrior. Within 1 mile, you just are kind of aware of what's going on there. You need to cut out one of your eyes and put this, like, Eldritch Eye into your socket to gain this effect, pretty much. Then you gain legendary weapon, legendary armor, and a legendary trinket. And let's see what those are. So, you have decisions here. There are 5 items that dropped. Normally, it's everyone gets one. So, make your decisions. If there's one of these specifically you're interested in, we can have that discussion. Have that discussion now, as a matter of fact.
Sure. I imagine you want omniscience, right?
Yeah, almost all the time. But that being said, that is like a terrifyingly dangerous item. I promise you from experience.
Yeah, there was that item caused a TPK because they found out someone was Feldroth that they're not supposed to find out, and he killed all of them to keep the secret, and it led to a TPK because they had that item.
Yeah. So having that item is like, it's fantastic. It's really good for me because the spells I cast target things I can see. So the more I can see, the more I can affect with my spell casting. That being said, it's like, if one of you guys thinks you might get better use out of it, I'm also open to that. I did want to ask, Wes, do you want us to roll the big boy loot first before we decide to decide?
You have ideas of what it's going to be, but the legendary weapon is going to greatly improve your offensive capabilities, and will have innate corruptions on it because it's legendary. The legendary armor will greatly increase your innate defensive capabilities, and the random legendary trinket will greatly increase your statistics. But no, it's more of a decision, like which of our group you think deserves a bunch more damage, which of your group do you want to be a lot more tanky, which of the group needs more buffs to their stats, and who wants omniscience, which is the ultimate roleplay item in this world, so long as you keep your mouth shut and you don't just spread things out. You need to be very careful with the things you say when you have an item like this. When you meet someone and you know immediately which grade they serve, that changes the power dynamic of every conversation in the entire world. When you meet someone, you instantly know, this person he's working for this grade, and that guy over there is working for this grade. So these guys are actually enemies, even though they're pretending to be friends. So you learn all of those things just by nothing, and no one can tell that you have this. I mean, they might see the eye, but there are ways of keeping that hidden, right? Like a disguise
I'm gonna
kit.
be the worst person to have this. This is. I don't trust myself with having this, guys. But Albert, come on, look at that. No concentration, once a day.
Oh no, whoa, don't get me wrong. I want the eye. I'm asking if you want to give me the eye. That is also a choice.
Oh
You guys
yes,
have-
look.
Yeah.
You can
I guess-
comprehend Spelljot spell scrolls, which I'm pretty sure you're aiming to get.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I want everything. If you guys were like, oh, do you want all 5 of these items? I'm not gonna say no. I think because I understand the consequences of the item very well, then I'll take that. Yeah, you guys could decide the rest.
All right.
Can I have either the weapon or the artifact?
For any one of those three, I'm good with either, to be honest. Do you guys have any preference? Anathema Benares? You said weapon or artifact, right? What about you,
Yeah.
Anathema? Like you do big boy damage already. Why not more big boy damage or armor?
Yeah, Anathema, I was also going to say that Omnipresence is really good on characters that are like good in melee. Really strong. So if you plan on being like frontliner, it's really an option you should consider. And I mean, like, yeah, you can fly, but gravity no longer affects you is pretty good. It don't underestimate it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about
It's a tough
Kina? Do you
decision.
think?
Like Kina wouldn't mind either. But I'm scared if I pick the legendary weapon. Benares, what do you want? What would you like?
I either want the weapon or the artifact.
Okay. Anathema. Pick one.
I am good with all 4 is the issue.
Me too. Well, I don't want the Omni presence, but I'm good with the other 3.
I think. Oh, yeah, Ogre, you don't want the armor either, right?
I think I'm okay because I feel like as long as I keep my wisdom up, I'm good. But I would like the artifact because it requires no attunement for that case.
I think Veneris, the weapon might be good on you.
Yeah, okay, I'll take the weapon.
Yeah.
It's a bow.
Yeah, wait, hold on. There's like a little there's a pretext to like legendary weapons West will give you. All of these items are like very consequential. Like if you pick one of these, no matter what item you take, you will eventually die because of it. Guaranteed. Like as a heads up.
Alright.
Yeah.
I guess we do have the option of not taking it, but
Yeah, that is an option. But I mean,
Yeah.
it's like do or die right now. So
yeah. I want the legendary weapon.
I will. Just so I'll get the trinket if you guys don't mind.
uh,
I mean,
and
anathema. Like, come on now. If you're gonna get a cool helmet, you might as well get cool armor, right?
I strongly agree.
If you're gonna get a cool like thing to disguise your face, you gotta look the part too.
The armor
Below.
could wind up giving you a helmet too, which is like nice.
Oh yeah, that would be so cool.
Anathema, what were you thinking?
I was thinking. Fuck, they're cool. They're both really cool. I just have no like no sense of scale for the legendary armor. That's the issue.
Okay, so to give you an idea of what like I've never had a legendary armor. There is one Feldroth spell I remember very fondly, Feldroth Shield, and regular shield gives you like +5 to AC, right? Feldroth Shield, which is like on par with like a legendary armor but permanent, gives you +10 to AC, automatic success on saves, and or no, +10 to saves. If you succeed the save, you take no damage. It shields everybody else near you as well, and what else does it do? But like the benefits are like you will be a literal tank. It will be impossibly hard to damage, and usually there's some like side effect that is very good to have. And they're a lot less consequential than legendary weapons. Like they won't affect your sanity as much most of the time.
I think the weapon is like the most consequential one.
Yeah, taking the weapon is like yeah.
Oh.
Taking the weapon is like because all the legendary weapons are made to fight against or kill greats or days. So like that's the one thing they wanted. And they're sentient.
All right. I mean, I'm already quite tanky. It's just it tends to be you guys taking the hits, to be honest. But I do feel like I could be tankier. I should be tankier. So yeah, I'll go with the armor, I guess.
Okay. That makes sense to me. I mean, I don't know if
I feel like Kina being able to like blink into water would be like pretty cool.
oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the main issue with teleport for me is that if I can teleport, then like, what's the point of Obby?
Yeah.
Yeah. And if we can teleport, what's the point of your wings?
Right.
Yeah, I just got these.
Alright, Obby got them too. Obby is now like a Pegasus type thing.
Oh!
Let's go.
Oh, that's so
Hard as
cool.
fuck.
Obby's a little bit faster than you. Let's say he has 40 feet fly speed.
Sick.
Alright, I guess we got our stuff list.
Okay. I can show you. I'll show you what it's going to be like. But usually items come in sets, and I'll show you what the armor that the elite, who's one of Ogoro's friends, wears, Anathema, so you get an idea of what you're going to get with a legendary piece of armor. So it's something like this. So it's a +4 living adaptive plate, so you can change it to whatever. You get +30 con, +10 max con, +30 strength, +10 max strength, +100 max HP, And the passive is it reduces the first instance of damage you take each turn by X, where X is the amount of self-inflicted damage you have taken this combat. So Elite, his sword deals a lot of self-inflicted damage to him when he attacks someone. So it kind of like, it pairs really well. So this is like the base. You're going to get something that increases your con by a mountainous amount, your strength by a mountainous amount. It's going to be better than any armor you can buy on the entire plane at +4. It'll change into whatever type of armor you want it to be. So you could decide this turn it's leather and then next turn it's plate. And it will have the bonuses of adamantine, which is crits become regular. It'll increase your max HP by 100, and then we get to choose something. We get to make an item together. So you give me an idea and I'll tell you the limits of that idea and the condition to trigger that idea. So that's kind of what you're looking at for armor.
Okay.
If you don't want
Wow, that's a
metal
lot. That's a
ticket,
lot.
that's pretty
That's a
cool.
lot stronger than I thought it was going to be.
Alright, look,
Yeah.
man. Ooh.
No, I'll take armor. I was already kind of sold on it, and now I'm just, you just sweeten the pot.
Plus 30 con. Plus 31
It's
now.
insane.
Yeah. Pretty good.
You know what a barbarian can do with that? Oh boy.
Alright, so now we get to roll. We get to see what's going on. So who's getting the omnipresence? Who's taking that?
We're gonna save that one for Tina.
Alright. Omniscience.
I'll be taking that one.
Hey. Two in a row, eh? Alright. Take campaigns in a row.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Was Shirk the one that caused the TPK?
Yeah.
Well, lightning never strikes the same place twice, you know.
Oh,
Yes,
no
it
wonder you have
can.
trauma
That's
about
when
that.
you're
I
around.
don't think that's true.
Alright, the weapon.
Me.
Okay. Alright, it's time to... Let's see what we get here. Big boy loot. You should see that. You can roll on big boy loot. Let's see what type of legendary weapon this is.
Midnight Armada. I'm joking, please.
Timeless Continuum. Yeah, there's an interesting one with that. I think. Let's see what I got going here.
Dude, I get you to see like how cool the timeless artifacts are. So basically imagine like a lost artifact in history. He found it and stored it in his vault, basically.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I forgot about the timeless dude. Holy shit, he's cool.
Yeah, I'll show you a couple ideas and then you can choose one. I currently have kind of two for specifically timeless, the one you ruled. So this is... You know how in science there's like the missing link? And this is like the bridge in evolution between things that evolved and the modern age, and it's like missing. Call it the missing link. Well, this is like that for kind of the bridging between the modern era, the medieval and the vanguard, and then there's another one he sealed away, which is to do with the more malicious side of things, the more alive set of things. This is a corruption that was supposed to spread out of the Westlands that the Timeless concealed somewhere. So these would be kind of the two options for if you want to go for a bow. It's either something that's like right on the brink as to what the best smiths in the medieval age could create, this quad bow thing that essentially fires 4 shots at once, or something that allows you to put a little bit of health into it to have more control. So what are you looking for? You're looking for a bit more control over your shots, or just fire wildly and see what happens? Which of those directions interest you more? You want a single
mean by
powerful
putting a bit
shot,
of
or
health
a
into
bunch
it?
of average level shots?
The charge beam.
So I'll give you
I think I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'll give you an idea. So with the second one, you'd be able to fire your shots in a line, so you could hit multiple people, and you might be able to give some HP to make the shots bounce. So you could like every shot will be like a chain lightning, pretty much. It'll just like bounce off the walls or like a lightning bolt or whatever. Versus
Christ, that's so
Oh,
cool.
that's freaking cool.
yeah, versus the first one, which is you'll have more shots, but it's more like your normal shots. It's a lot of your normal shots versus the more unique special. Fewer shots, but more control over them.
Okay. And for my double attack, I can target different people. So. Ooh. I'll take the second one.
Sure. Okay. So now we can begin crafting the item. So it would be a +4 adaptive ranged weapon of your choice. So on the fly you can decide this turns from a hand crossbow to a crossbow to a longbow to a short bow. It'll just adapt depending on what you want. The weapon itself is alive. A soul was used to create this thing. It's pretty much the same as the caliber of strength increase you're getting out of something like the armor. So this would increase your dex by 30, but the cap would increase by 10. So this would increase maximum dex by 10, and you could just move your dex up to meet this new cap that you're getting. So let me just look at your sheet. I'll move the things around on your sheet, and yeah, we can move things around. Alright, let me take a look at you here. And then we can work on the unique effect together. If we... No, it's okay. Alright, so with +10, yeah, your con will go back, your dex will go up here. And you can choose anything apart from charisma. You can add +10 to it. Which of them do you want? Anything but charisma.
Alright.
It would be 10 to the max. So, what are you interested in?
Okay. I will do.
If you want to go more melee, you could choose strength. This particular weapon will not be able to change into a melee weapon.
Can you give it dice wise?
Yeah, sure.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna be putting your like HP into it, I suggest you should bump up your con, so you can do it more often.
Yeah, I think I'll do it to con.
Sure. Con goes up to 30. Alright. Right, so your max health... Wow, you're rocking 200 max health now. Beefy Venaris. Alright.
I like the word beefy.
Alright, so you'll have to go onto your sheet and begin, adding some stuff, changing some stuff, but I would add the item itself to your sheet, which I'll do now. Let's just start off with a longbow. Just start off here, why not? Okay, it should show up under combat now. Longbow. I think you need to equip it in inventory, perhaps.
Interesting. It's odd. There we go. It's being removed. That's strange. If I try to add something to your sheet, it's falling off.
Weird.
Wonder why that could be.
Venaris, if you have your sheet in like edit mode right now or anything like that, or if you have it open, it like might be mixing up like the updates, you know.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I just closed my sheet.
Okay, so did you change it? Oh, do you? Will you be editing? Do you want to edit it in Beyond 20, or do you want to edit it on Roll 20? On D&D Beyond, do you want to edit it on D&D Beyond, or do you want to edit it on Roll 20?
I know the tiniest bit more about D&D Beyond.
Well, I'd prefer if you did it on Roll 20. Is it alright if we use this for now?
Yeah, yeah, we can do a roll 20.
Alright, let's do it here then. I'm seeing the titles, but I haven't seen the... bow. Okay, it's been successfully added. Longbow +3. Okay. Alright. Alright. So now I'm going to save the sheet, and you are going to edit it yourself now. Okay? So you should be able to check your sheet, and there should be something called a longbow +3. Do you see it?
I'm pulling up my sheet right now. Yes, I see it.
Okay. So click on Edit on the right. It looks like the pencil next to longbow +3, and it should bring it down. Okay, good. So now you're changing the bonus to a 4. The base damage is going to be okay, so base damage is going to be a d12 instead. No, let's call it. Yeah, let's call it 2d12. Let's call it 2d12 as a base. Very powerful. The damage base to it, I'd say it's necrotic, but this will come with a corruption that will allow that to apply to even things that are resistant or immune. Yeah, because you are spending your life force, you're putting it into this thing, and then you're firing it out. So we'll see. You don't normally use your bonus action. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we'll add a damage mod here. Okay, d6s, normally d8s, that'll be 12s. Okay, so this is a bit more. So instead of d6s, it would be d10s, so I'll say it deals an extra 8. Doesn't scale everything, and it's necrotic damage. Okay, yeah. Also 4 plus proficiency. Okay, let's see if it works now. Okay, so change the proficiency bonus to 4. Change the name of it to, let's call it timeless recursion. Let's just call it that. For now, will be the name of it. You'll change the base damage to a d12, and the bow itself will get 4d10 extra necrotic damage as its damage type 2 on the longbow itself. Okay, so make those changes and then save it, and I'll reopen it and we'll move from there. We can do all of this at the same time. Just type something in. Actually, let me know in voice when you're done with that, and we can move on to the next step.
Okay.
Alright, Ogre, what did you choose?
Trinket.
Trinket. Alright, you can roll on the trinkets table. I mean, you can roll on the big boy loot. Let's see what type of trinket it is. Let me see what trinkets are.
Toot. Oh boy.
What is it? Feldroth. Feldroth trinkets.
Is there anywhere I can reroll that?
Yeah, you can spend a point of luck to reroll.
Yeah, I'm already at the... Okay, you know what? Why not?
8 luck.
Yeah.
It's our first
Imagine
minus.
That's
Oh wait, no, you're already at -1.
I don't think Ogre would like Feldrot stuff.
I mean, you could.
Oh no!
Ah, you
What?
really-
What?
nice.
No! Get that!
Don't burn
Get
through
that
your
away
luck.
from me.
Don't burn through your luck. Listen, if you want to, you could just, having ruled that, you could just give it to Anathema if Anathema's up for a trade. If you want a Feldrot artifact instead of armor. Anathema, you roll on Big Boy Loot too. Let's see what type of armor you get.
No, take the ogre. I think you should take the second one, bro. I don't know, just my opinion. Here's my 2 cents.
Wes, I
Makes
put a
sense.
screenshot of my timeless recursion bow in the PC voice chat. If you wanna double check it didn't work right.
Yeah, check here.
Anathema already got the...
Yes. Yes. It's correct. Everything is correct right now. Next to the 2d12, you can add +4, I think. Yeah, +4 because it's a +4 weapon. So next to damage 1, it'll 2d12 +4, and it'll be piercing. And the physical damage, you can change it to piercing -- slashing. I don't know if you can actually change it there, but just write down in the description that the base damage could be either piercing or slashing, your choice, in case that matters in the future against an enemy. And yep, you have the correct necrotic damage. And yes, you can just save that, and then save the entire sheet, and then reopen it again. And we'll move from there. As we talk about what the price is going to be and how much damage you get for, you know, the HP that you spend. And, okay, so Anathema, look at that. The lady, listen, Zaisha is looking down on you. This is the exact piece of armor that you were destined to get, Anathema. Okay,
So I guess so.
Great. Alright, we will call this... It would be similar to the Life Eater Carapace, actually. So, this would be something like... let's see what Zaisha is all about. The Anointer of Page. Okay. This would be the Anointed Blood Meal. Yeah, this would just be the Anointed Blood Meal. So you can begin writing this down. It would have the same basic stuff that you would come to expect out of Legendary Armor. So, it would give you... it's +4 living adaptive, so you can decide what sort of plate it is. It's adamantine, which is, we call it black paint in this setting. So crits become normal against you. It's +10 mac. I'll do the stats on your sheet while you make the item and write its specifics. And yeah, +100 max HP, and then we'll talk about the resistances and the unique effect. As the armor will have resistance to all chromatic damage. So those are the 6 chromatic damage types. The armor will just have resistance against that. It would have a corruption on top of this, but we'll discuss the unique effects before we go into corruptions. So yeah, the Anointed Blood Meal, or something like that. And yeah, so your con would go up, and your strength would go up monstrously. Yeah, you would gain 100 max HP. I'll put that should be in the bonuses somewhere, I think. Other max HP bonus. Plus 100. Save. Oh, maybe it's just 100. Okay, that looks wrong, but that looks wrong. Something about that looks wrong. I don't know why it looks wrong, but
I'll have to get back to it because it
400
just.
hit points. The solid mountain that is anathema.
Good lord.
Remember,
I gotta
he
reload.
is a D10.
Okay, let's see, 14. I don't know why it looks wrong, but I mean, if that's what the math is, so be it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It doubled like 100. It doubled 150 into 400, I guess. I'm not entirely sure how that math worked.
I'm kind of scared if Anathema gets controlled. We can't kill him or put him down for a
Oh,
bit.
yeah.
Well, the Norns could probably kill me.
They
I got the
changed
fame.
they changed the way Constitution works in this version. So now, like if your con goes up, you retroactively get all the HP you would have gained. Um,
So it's 20 per
Oh, duh.
level, plus the d10s. So assuming that's advantage, so that's 7. Wow, and you are level 12, so that would be 120. But the first one is max, so it would be 10, and then 11, 7, 77. That would be 200 plus 3. I'm getting somewhere in the 300 vibe from the 100 plus the 11 from each level plus the base. Your base is a d10, right? As a paladin? Okay, d10, so even if you max rolled everything, it would be 120 plus 111 plus 100. So even if you max rolled, it should be in the 330 realm. So, huh. Let's
Hey, what does
just...
it say right now?
It's saying 424.
35.
Hmm.
So would his con be max 30 right now, right?
Yeah,
At
no,
this point?
it would be 32. He got a little bit from becoming a
Oh.
Feldroth. So yeah, it is...
12.
Even assuming it was all
Actually,
tens. Yeah, go ahead.
hold on, okay.
That would be
What do you call it?
21.
12. I got somewhere around the 500s.
No, how could you possibly miscalculate that much?
Because, okay, 10 times 12, that's already like 120, right?
Yeah, plus 11 per level, which is 100
Yeah.
and
Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. I see it, but I did wrong. Plus
132.
20.
So it should be 332, right? No, wait. I'll do the math now.
Got like 360.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit more accurate. I'll do all the math now. Okay, so
Something's up with the roll 20, how it does HP.
Wait, by any chance, do you have the tough feature
I
as
do have the
well?
tough feature, but that's 2 times 11 or 2 times 12.
Okay, so your base should be 372 and then plus 24. Right? Yes. So 390. Holy shit, you're almost 400. 396 is what I got.
okay, fine. 72. Okay, fine. Okay, 396 it is. I guess it looks a bit more even here. Let's see here. So even this is assuming all of the hit dice rolled max, which we can just say. I mean, okay. Let's call it 350. Right, let me think here. No, let's just call it an 8. Let's call it 8. 8 dollars. 80, 96. That's 2 plus 2. Yeah, it is about even accounting for that. So just call it. Alright, I think we're good there. It actually should be up to 8. Alright, the math should all check out now. I did it personally. Alright, this current math assumes you rolled 8 on the d10s. So there is room here. There is room for a little bit of growth still of about 20, so of about 48 total, assuming 10s. So the difference between what you have right now and assuming 2 extra per level would be 24 actually, sorry. Maybe 2 per level. Yeah, no, it would be a 24 difference on average. So you're sitting at very comfortable amount of HP at the moment. Yes, and that's not including the strength, which boosts you tremendously, and the resistances. You're now resistant to chromatic damage. So I'll just add that to your resistances here. Cold. Fire cold. Thunder, lightning, poison, and acid. Okay. Alright, a massive increase in defensiveness all round, with still some room to grow. And we'll talk about the unique effect. Right. What direction are you interested in going? Would you like this to be something that helps with your tanking capability? Something along the lines of, when someone else loses HP, you can choose to lose that instead, some type of deal like that within a specific range? Or are you looking for something to give you a little boost actually in battle, or what? What are you looking for? Damage reduction? Some type of limited immunity? What direction are you looking for? Oh, Anathema's not even here. I'm talking into nothing. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back to Venaris. Alright, Venaris. Yeah, okay, let's go back over. Let's see what we got going here. Alright, Venaris. Okay. I'm gonna change a couple things. Let's see if it works. Okay. Right, got the 1d12. He's a master, why not? Almost why not? We'll do the 2, we got Dex, got the Necrotic, got the bonus, you're proficient, it's using Dex, everything's correct. Okay, so now we get into the HP spending part. Okay.
Why'd you not think that was?
Your giggles are scary.
Anathema.
What?
Yo.
Hello. In order to pull the strings of this bow, you have to pull in the heartstrings of others. Nards. No,
What? Don't
Ever heard
give
of-
ideas.
yeah, I'm just gonna mute. I think that's the best. It's for the best.
Oh, you don't need to mute. It's just like, don't give them ideas.
Oh, damn it. Alright, let me get this here. Timeless range.
What are your guys' favorite flavors of ice cream?
Cookies and cream.
What's yours?
I'll go chip cookie dough.
Oh, that's a good choice.
Yeah, I'm having some right now. It's amazing.
I prefer either vanilla or mint chocolate chip.
I should prefer vanilla.
Right, respectable, respectable.
I'm a strawberry guy.
Oh, strawberry's so good
Nice.
though.
Oh, a good peanut butter ice cream is also pretty good.
Oh yeah, I have this one cousin who's like obsessed with peanut butter.
Oh, me too.
And
Like-
I think we went to this ice cream place once, and he had them put like a half cup of peanut butter on there.
Great.
Most of my like dry ramens I cook, I have to put like a tablespoon of peanut butter.
Mm.
It's so good.
Peanut butter and ramen?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Have you ever had the Shindan ramen? Like the what you call it? Let me get one second. It's pretty good.
Alright. I've done it. My masterpiece is complete. Timeless range. So... let's see here, and HP. Alright. Timeless range is a +4 adaptive bow with 2d12 base damage, plus 30 dex, plus 10 max dex, plus 30 and 10 max for stat of your choice apart from charisma. Plus 4d10 necrotic base damage, and the unique effect is there are 4 different options, and they're these. So you could spend 1d6 HP to make it scatter into a 15-foot cube. You could spend 1d12 HP to make it pierce in a 120-foot line from point of impact. You can spend 1d20 HP to make it pierce through targets and bounce on walls on a 240-foot line. You can spend 1d100 HP to make it crit on hit.
Awesome.
Oh boy.
That's insane.
Just auto crit.
That's amazing.
Yes, I give it a chef's kiss. It's a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece.
Fantastic work, Wes.
Alright, okay, so you add that to the description. You can just copy and paste it in the description, and it should just show up. And go ahead, test fire with the shot. Let's see it. See that baby in action. Okay.
Oh,
Alright, I'm gonna drop the
damage.
Good lord.
Yes, it is a
Well.
monster indeed. Alright, let's move on. Alright, so the armor. What are you thinking, Anathema? I was talking into the air earlier. I've already added the resistances and the HP, and let's see here. No, you're pretty good to go. Yeah, with all resistances, with everything it's got going, I'd say it's quite good on that. Now we will work on the unique part of it, and yeah, what are you looking for, Anathema? You're looking for something that allows you to soak up damage for your teammates. What direction do you want to take this armor? This Feldroth
Yeah.
Bloodmail.
More of something that... Yeah, more of something that soaks up damage for the team. And... Yeah, like attracts attacks.
Okay, I got a couple things in here. Alright. Yeah, I think this works. So you may use a reaction to interpose yourself between an enemy and an ally to take an attack or make a save in their place. Yeah, I think that works. I think that works, something like that. So this. Let's work on a range now. Let's call it 15 feet. Within 15 feet. Take an attack, like a save. Okay, I got it. Alright, it's this. So add that. You may use a reaction to interpose yourself between an enemy and an ally within 15 feet to take an attack or make a save in their place once around. You have resistance to this damage, and make the save with advantage, even if disadvantage would normally be imposed. Okay.
That is amazing.
If you're interested in the soak. And I've just added one more line, which is you move 15 feet towards that ally. Okay, so that's it. So your armor is complete. The anointed blood mail of the Feldroth is Anathema's. It looks like almost like a sculpture that's been given this new life, as it was formerly broken apart. Now in its blood it's been re-anointed. It's sacred once more. It looks like one of those breastplates that the Romans would, the Romans would use in their gladiatorial arenas for their gladiators and stuff like that. So it's got a very Roman, ostentatious look to it, but it's like red gold. There are no gemstones in it. This isn't for celebration. This is just for pure function. There's some spikes on it as well that fit right at home. It looks like it was made just for you, Anathema. And there's even slots in the backs for your wings to come through. Okay, great. Alright, that's that.
Sick.
Alright, Ogru, you got Feldroth. Oh no, you got Nyrelion. Alright, let's go over to that. Perfect items. Built to be perfect. There'll be some changes to all of your personalities as a result of using these items and development further on.
Oh,
Let's see here.
I mean, it says purified, right?
Perfected, yes.
I don't think perfect and purified work the same way, Oguro. I think those are two very different things.
oh yeah.
Alright, Alright, Oguru. They tend to have the same direction because trinkets take up the trinket slot and don't require... Oh, right. The armor and the weapon require attunement, guys. These legendary weapons. And once you attune to them, you cannot unattune from these items. They'll be with you from now until the end. When you attune to these items, by the way, there is a surge of power through your body. You feel like a demigod. You feel like you could challenge the peaks of this world, and you can now lay claim to Dominion. Let's go over here, BB. Alright. Okay, for ribbons. You feel a sense of anticipation. Generations after you have each departed your mortal coils, legends will be told of you and the artifacts of legends you wielded in your mythic journey. When you grasp them, you are surged with a sense of domination. You feel as though with these you could conquer the continent.
I don't want that.
Right, you would feel this after you've already picked it up on a Toon Twitch. However, well, now that trinkets require attunement, these are on the simpler side. Ogro, it's for perfection. For a trinket, it will change a lot of things. Let me just take a look at your sheet here. You're gonna need to do a lot of writing as I say these things, okay, Ogro? So be prepared. Okay. Weapons, we got the monk. And subclasses. Astro Monk, okay.
We need to go on vacation after this, guys. Yes, another one.
I know a place we can vacation where not a single thing will bother us. It's all just quiet. Really nothing there.
Peace and quiet.
No. It's darker than that.
What are you staring at, West?
Options.
Options. So. I don't know, man. I feel like Arbor is already perfect the way he is, you know.
I disagree. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
You light blood. No, look at this. You try to seek the Nayus, I just get it. How about that? No. I don't want. You know, fate. This is fate. This is fate. Sorry, what were we gonna say, Albert?
No, I was done.
Oh.
Alright, we'll get the basics out of the way. It's usually the same for all of them. Let me see here. Trinkets. Mortgage key, basic forbidden zone. Let's put more stuff in. Oh god. Let's cut. Ooh, only one trinket can be equipped.
The idea that, like, I can get a Nihililian thing and I don't need to attune, this is crazy. Now that I think about it.
Trinkets tend to be much more directed. Much more directed. Locational key, also.
Guess we can pull an old, chromatic bubble. Hemisphere.
Okay, I see. Self-restoration. Alright, so you can pick any two stats to increase the max of by 4. And you can bring those up to their current max. So choose 2 of them, add +4 to the max, bring it up to its current max. So that would be part of the base of it. Not quite as powerful as the ones you need to attune to. It's on par with the item that Kina currently has. So it's a lot more specific. It would affect you in different ways. I noticed that a lot of the things on Monk already have things like perfect focus and perfect form and a bunch of things. So this does fit very well. So you'll modify your empowered arms. Instead of once on each of your turns, it'll affect all of your attacks. The empowered arms will be on all of your attacks instead of just once a turn. I'll let you change deflect energy to deflect cosmos, and now it'll be any damage type instead of just acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, or thunder. So it'll be able to protect you against many things.
Can I ask?
What?
Even Omnos?
Well, sure, why not? It's part of the cosmos. That probably won't come into play at any point. I don't see you guys fighting dice anytime soon, or hunter. Anything like that.
Yeah, but the other ones, that. Never mind.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it would work. Specifically for this because it's supposed to be a perfect thing that you're getting here. All right, perfect focus. Okay, discipline survivor. Wow, discipline survivor is very interesting. Huh. Wow. All right. I forgot. You have a legendary save, don't you? You got it from something. Anathema. I don't remember what was it, a corruption or something? I don't remember where you got that, but I remember
From
getting
the Feldroth.
Right, yeah, be sure to keep that in mind. It's very useful. Always useful. Alright. Tail visage. Alright, let's just see now, okay. As a bonus action, you can spend 1 key to summon. Use each creature. Okay, yeah. You can modify Arms of the Astral Self. They no longer require a key point to summon the arms. The visage.
Oh, that's so good. You picked your armor one.
Yeah, they just float now. They just.
Yeah, you picked your armor.
Just need to get some. I don't think about it. Do I
Okay.
need? Oh,
So,
there he goes.
and this will be the last one for the actual class, is the Awakened Astral Self. The Armor of the Spirit, instead of it being +2 to armor class, you can add your proficiency bonus to armor class of the Armor of the Spirit. And yeah, okay, that everything's been touched. The body, the astral self, the visage is difficult to touch. It's difficult.
I was about to say.
Okay.
What about
Yeah.
Smothering Darkness West?
Alright, fine. That's probably
really?
not going to be part of this campaign.
Oh,
Things
sorry,
are...
right.
But sure, I'll let your astral sight allow you to see through Smothering Darkness, and your Wisdom of the Spirit. Instead of that effect, it will be you can make insight checks in place of persuasion and intimidation.
Wait, what?
Right, so Wisdom of the Spirit, you can make insight instead of persuasion or intimidation. So in place of those checks, you can use the insight. So everything is given a little touch. Yeah. So this is nice. You're a bit more holistic of the monk that you're trying to go for, and that's about it. All right, I think that's about it. Yeah, let me go through this, and it's all right. Personality modification of legendary artifacts. So it depends on the item that you got. So let's start with the Feldroth. Feldroth.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Okay.
to tell you guys.
So
They affect that too.
So for the Feldroth artifacts, each one requires you to cut out and remove a part of yourself to be offered and sacrificed, to then be given even greater power in return from the Feldred you offered that power to. So describe... Oh! I have the perfect one for you, Anathema. This is, of course, according to you. So it would be, you cut off your wings, and you offer them to your Feldred, and this armor grows its own set of, like, steel wings on the back.
Oh shit, yeah. That's sick.
Yeah, that's a fun one. Alright. Venaris got a Timeless. Timeless. Let's see what the Timeless wants out of this. Okay, Alright, I will send this to you. You will have to add these two to your sheet under your traits, Anathema. I've just sent them to you. Alright. You're now fully Feldroth. You know what your priorities are now. Muriel is small compared to Zaisha. Very small. This is like a fledgling demi-goddess that became a god versus the high goddess of a sacrificial religion that sacrificed gods to make her into pretty much a high goddess. So it's like even though they're both gods, there's a gap in power between them. That's insurmountable. So yeah, you are full-heartedly on the side of Zaisha in most things. You still have your personality, you're still you. Of course, you still have there are people I really want to save, there are people I really want to destroy, that sort of thing. So you're still you, but there are other things playing in your mind now. And Timeless. Alright, could you make me a sanity check, please, Venaris?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, 15, you're good to go. So you hear, the item itself is speaking to you, and it's a warning. It's almost like a magic mouth spell that's been placed upon it. It doesn't affect your mind in any way. You're stalwart against it. You could ignore its warnings, but what it says are as follows. And it's the voice of the Timeless. An ancient voice, deep and bellowing. Child of Skylarkia, this power you now wield shall be the tool to keep all those you value sane. Wield it knowing that you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Walk this path now, on thine own, and be sure of it. Do not look back. for the end times come for all. Shoot true. Something like that. Venaris would Timeless's warnings be. This would be like preparations for the end times. There will come a moment where it doesn't matter how cursed an artifact is, you will need it to save those you love. And the Timeless, even though he hid all these artifacts away, he knows that a time will come when the greats will rise. And perhaps he prepared for this moment, Venaris. Perhaps he left these artifacts back for Skylarkians, for ones just like you to find it, to save those they love, and to grasp those things that it seems hopeless in this world to gain. Alright, Venaris. So you've received your warnings, and you are... yeah, you're good to go. Alright, so how would your personality change? Let me take a look at what Venaris' personality is like. Tell me about the direction Venaris is heading into for her final character, the final character arc. What are they looking at?
I think in the end she's gonna keep both her family and her friends safe. It's gonna be important to her. I think she's gonna be a little like slower to trust at first, but those she trusts she's ride or die for them.
Alright, I've added a new oh shit. Your sheet crashed, that tragedy. About... Okay, so go ahead and add an ideal to your character sheet, Venaris, and it simply states that power is the only separation between the survival of those I care about and their deaths. And so power is what I will try to achieve as much as possible, so long as I do not lose myself in that pursuit. So just add that in whatever way Venaris is most comfortable with, but you now that you see the amount of power you can gain, you want more. No, you need more. You need it for your friends, to protect them, to keep them safe. You need that power, Venaris. Okay? Alright, Venaris?
Yeah.
Sure. So, put that in whatever form Venaris would interpret that in your ideals, and you're good to go. Ogro, let's talk in private. Make me sanity, Ogro. First.
Oh, well, okay.
In private?
No, just
Okay,
make a sanity and we'll see what happens. If you get pretty high, we don't need to go in private. That's alright. You feel better, Ogro. As a matter of fact, you barely see any use for Old Man Peaceful. Now let's talk in private.
Oh, no, wait.
Ogro, the old man has
You got the
been...
wrong person.
God damn it, you tricksy anathema. Alright, Ogro. You barely... The old man has been hiding so many secrets from you, Ogro. This is why Restless was so much stronger than you, Ogro. This is why she managed to take the monastery for her own. This is why Peaceful trusted her more than you. Ogro, this will not stand. You've tasted power. Have you decided the two of your max stats to increase to by +4 and what you're going to make to max? Have you decided that yet?
Yes, Dex and Wisdom.
Okay, so your Dex goes up to 24 and your Wisdom goes up to 28.
Yes, I'm just doing it currently at the moment. I'm writing down everything on the item.
Right.
You have a name for this by any chance, West?
Ah, yes. This would be... yeah, it would be called the Perfect Monastery. And you know just how to build that. First, you must sweep aside all those imperfect entities. Oguro, you will now put down on your sheet that Restless is your rival, and you will surpass them at all cost. Only you have the perfect martial arts. Only you are worthy of the Stillness Ultimatum. If Peaceful has passed it down to her, it was a mistake. and you will beat it out of her one way or the other. The way to master the stillness ultimatum and claim your birthright.
He's really going the path of the wrathful, huh? Oh boy.
No, your title will be, it'll be more like the path of perfect wrath. The path of wrath. The path of perfect wrath. That's something like that.
Okay. What do you call it? Because if I remember correctly, one of the things is that it will get rid of a personality, or like a personality thing from Ogre too, right?
No,
Or
I've
this one
decided to go
doesn't.
against that. I did that. So I don't like what Shirk did when he was Reclaimer's song. It reached this point during the narrative where he said, I don't really want to play this character anymore, can I try something else? And then he moved over to Fireman, and I hated that because it was like halfway through a movie, one of the main characters leaves and another random guy comes up, and I hated that. And I don't want that to happen again, so I've decided to go a little bit easier on the personality modification. I'm not going to remove things from your sheet. I'm going to take what you have
Okay.
there and begin to like weave it into the new direction depending on what randomly happens. Because we have no idea what items you're going to find. I have no idea. It's a rule, right? It's random. And that's
Yeah,
good because we're making it here together. The gods of randomness are channeling through us in this moment, and then we're making this here together. And that's really a nice part of the ride, is the uncertainty, the always keeping guessing, always not knowing what's around the next corner. And Oguru, but you know what's around the next corner. Perfection. And its name is Oguru, and only you are worthy of the stillness ultimatum. You shall show them perfection, Oguru. Only you are the perfect monk. No other monk in this world has the abilities you have to maintain their astral arms at all times. Even Peaceful meditates at times where their arms aren't active. Oguru, this is clearly a sign that you are destined to surpass them.
we'll surpass them. Then.
Okay. Be sure to modify your AC on your sheet and change it so that it'll show up on your token. So when we're in the heat of combat,
Yes.
it should work. Let me
Oh,
just.
yeah. What you call it? I'm still writing it down on the Google Doc, everything, and then I'm gonna put it on the item and then modify the stuff so I at least have it set first. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, okay. This is exciting. Cool. What would this look like, Wes? By any chance, so I can put like a description.
Okay, sure. So it would look like the airing of one of the Diori. So this would look like a fragment of 3 perfect mirrors that are chained together to fall at an angle where whenever you look into one of the reflections, it shows you 2 sides of your head. And each time the mirrors flip around, you look more beautiful every single time. So it was like an object of perfect vanity that you now have, Oguru. And every time you look at it, you see yourself training and getting even stronger, more masterful techniques. Techniques in your martial arts that even Peaceful was afraid to teach his students for fear of them becoming the wrathful like he was.
Thank you, Wes. Oh, I hope I don't disappoint Peaceful when I meet him again. Okay.
Alright, let's head on back.
I got it down. Yes.
Alright, it soon becomes clear that this place is not big enough to hold everyone. There are more people trying to hide in here, and rather than keeping the space for yourselves, you, I guess, do the right thing, as you did outside on the walls, and let these random refugees find this place to hide as you guys all make your way out onto the streets, having defeated the ruined champion of this Eldritch Great Old One, the former Knight of Vow, Executioner, Sir Executioner. Alright.
I'd like to, if he still has his guild insignia, I'd like to.
Yeah, sure. You can add a guild crest to the hand. Wow. To your sheet here. Looks like a clenched fist crushing a skull. A clenched gauntlet crushing a skull. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Alright. Well, I'm collecting a lot of guild quests lately. I don't like this, but what are you guys up to? You guys doing good? You guys up?
Yeah.
Guys ready to face whatever's ahead of us? Still a lot of road.
Any like
You're roboting. Shake, you're distorting heavily when you speak. Is it me? Hello?
No, yeah.
No, I think
Yeah,
you're good.
no,
I can hear
it's, yeah.
you. It's sure.
Anyway, to the right, you guys, okay, you're coming to crossroads here. Anyone with less than an hour left to play?
actually,
No,
I'm like an hour
No.
over. I'm
Okay,
supposed to be more.
alright, then here's what we'll say. The group makes their way to a chapel of Muriel that's currently surrounded by the last of the town guards as they're being besieged by the ranks of undead. The group joins the battle to push back the undead and assist the town guard. Will they survive? Find out in the next episode of Dreams of Skylarkia as you guys approach the Chapel of Light, which will be a very important part of this adventure to reclaim the Paraspire and save Stillshield from this eternal blight, or these pretenders to the eternal blight. Alright, and yeah, find out what happens in the next episode of Dreams of Skylarkia, which will be happening Sunday. Right. And with that, we come to a close.
Alright.
Wes, was I supposed to undergo any changes? That's why I asked when my voice cut out.
Right, so you cut your eye out, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Honestly, this could be a gift from Envy and Endings. Because you've committed to her, because you've been given so many options and you've decided to stick it out, she is going to she's going to give you a piety. So she's going to give you a piety for sticking with her when the Crawling Chaos made that offer. You kind of like had some little discussions there. She'll give you a piety. And no, I don't think there's any change that need to happen. That item makes you feel like a know-it-all, but you're shook. You already feel like a know-it-all. You because you're like, oh, what you think that of this person? No, they're actually like this. You pretend as if you know more about people, because you do. You do know more about people. You know about their intentions, their lineage, their loyalties. You know these things. These aren't secrets to you. Our lies have no place in your mind. All that matters from now on is surety, is absolution. This guarantee that you will succeed because you know what the answer is. You can see it, even now. Your omniscience courses through you. You're aware of it. You always have been. And you don't really need to make perceptions within a mile anymore. Like if you decided to sail or get onto a carriage, you don't really need to check things, because within 1 mile you have omniscience. So you know what's going on right now in this temple, for example, and you'll just know things about it with that omniscience. Whenever you're moving on through these hexes, you will just know. And you'll become even more snobbish than normal. You need to get into like the prime, let's call it the insatiable version of Shirk, because that is the direction you've now currently. You're at there now. You aren't going through the arc. You're on the arc at the moment. This is it. And you're there. You're where you need to go. And you like being here.
Sick. Okay, cool. I can't wait to be a dick.
What do you mean you can't wait? You already are one.
Right. So, over the course of tomorrow, write some things down on your sheet. Maybe give yourself, everyone give yourself a new ideal, a new flow, a new everything, to better accentuate the direction your character is now going after we've done these random rolls and you've picked up these items and then super cool and you're now interested in this new direction and the guidelines I've given you to direct your character into a new flow as we make our way into the final arc of Dreams of Skylarkia here. Alright, so with that, I won't keep you any more, Shik. Yeah, I'll see you all Sunday. Have a wonderful day. Yeah, see you guys then.
Yeah.
A pleasure.
Okay, awesome stuff.
See ya.
Yep, a pleasure as well. Oh wait, questions, comments, concerns, I forgot. Anathema. Questions, comments, concerns.
My My roll 20 has been pretty bad for me, so I do have some questions about my armor after session. Comments? This was a good session. This was a really good session. I thought, yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. Especially making it work without Kita. Yeah, no concerns.
All right, Ogro. Questions, comments, concerns?
Questions. Let me see here. Well, not really questions. Comments. This is exciting, guys. We're getting the big boy stuff. We're in the big leagues now. Now we
Oh,
can sign up
yeah.
for the guild, right, guys? After this, I'm gonna keep asking every day until zero says yes. I know everybody is somewhat down, but he's
I
not.
don't know, my family's kind of undead right now, so I might have to
See,
pass.
you know who will help you with that? The guild. You know, they're pretty cool.
Can we just kill a guild member like right now?
Yeah, but he was corrupted. You know, that's different.
I killed one for
Um,
fun, basically.
Shut up.
I feel like it's okay because it was my former PC. I feel like that makes it alright.
Concerns. Oh boy, I'm concerned about what path Oberon is gonna go down at the end of this. But you know, we'll find out. I'm also very concerned about Venara's and Shirk's path. And I hope you choose a good path at the end of today, guys. Please. Please stop cursing yourself. That's my concerns.
Hey,
Thank you.
I didn't know the bow was gonna do that.
I mean, I feel like my voice is... Alright, am I still like robot mode?
A little bit, but it's all right now. Go.
You're cutting in and out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've been pretty straightforward this entire time. I think every story has to have an end. That's pretty much it, man. It's very black and white.
You know, you can paint over those two colors still. Once it's dried.
Suppose.
All right, Venaris. Questions, comments, concerns?
Comments, that was freaking fantastic. I loved it so much. Just literally no notes. That was fantastic. Questions. Did Nyarlathotep say how he's gonna get my family back? He said how to get my husband back. Did he mention how he's gonna do that or what I should do for that?
He didn't specifically say. He told you that your husband is here. He's the right-hand Death Knight of the White Wendigo, and then he gave you the way to save them, which is the potion of true resurrection. But to save your parents, they're in Adon and Sil, so you'll need to re-establish the Paraspy and then go to Adon and be able to save them then. So that's like the next thing later on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. And I guess just something for you to think about for next session, but you probably already thought about it. Is Nyarlathotep or Haster, are either of them aware of what's like? Are they up to date in what we just did?
Yes.
They probably are. Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, those are all my questions. Fantastic job tonight, Wes.
Thank you.
I didn't want to bring up some scheduling concerns. I'm going to be graduating on the 29th, so I'm not going to be available on the 30th.
Okay, well, I suspect
Or actually...
that... I think the campaign will be over by then.
Okay.
I think so. It depends on what happens, but it's alright if during that week... It might even be we wrap this campaign up and maybe we go on to develop some new characters in that break, And you guys have a discussion then as to what the next campaign might look like. But we'll see what happens. We don't know what's going to happen here. We don't know what the directions. Everyone could die tomorrow for all Sunday for all we know. Who knows what's going to happen, right?
I'm gonna give him an off-screen death.
Keena's the only one who survives. He's like, guys, I came back. What the hell?
He's just playing with some seashells on the beach.
I like to play with some seashells on the beach.
Yeah. We should go on it. We should do a vacation arc.
Right. Comments? I think this is a nice direction for us to take it. We're going at an alright pace here. I could pick the pace up, and we could just move like straight to the scenes. I already have this entire arc. I wrote it in 5 parts. We're now into the second part of it. The first part was the approach to the walls. Second is the city, then the fortress. Then we'll see what happens from then on. But yeah, I think we're going at an alright pace. I could pick the pace up. I can slow the pace down, depending on what the group is interested in, depending on how things happen, how things go. Questions? You guys interested in another session?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Then
Always.
I'll see you all Sunday for that. Alright, I think we've wrapped it up. Alright, guys. Good session. See you all Sunday.
See you guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye bye. Take care.